Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you swinging by again. Get comfy and enjoy the race. We've got some wild AI cars battling it out today. Hey Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun. Well, here's a fun fact about the Bernese Alps Festival track. It's known for its breathtaking scenery and tricky turns that keep even the most seasoned drivers on their toes. Imagine racing while surrounded by towering mountains and lush green valleys. It's like driving through a postcard. Just don't get too distracted by the view or you might miss that sharp bend coming up. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out. Hey Blue Kaiju. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey Jambo Finn, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumped back in just in time for some crazy car action. Hope you're ready for some AI racing chaos. Wow! What a matchup! The critical egg is rolling in with a classic Ferrari, which is all about style and speed, but the rough CTR Yellowbird is known for its raw power and incredible handling. I'd say the Yellowbird has the edge here because it's a bit more modern and aggressive, especially on those winding mountain roads of the Bernese Alps. But hey, the Ferrari's got that vintage charm, so who knows? It's going to be a close race and I'm excited to see which one conquers the twists and turns first. Alright folks, right out of the gate we've got Bot Boofin in 19 leading the pack in the classic 1985 BMW M5E28, looking surprisingly spry for its age. Stay tuned, this race is about to get interesting. Boofin 18 has shot off the line to take the lead. Strutting Jarl is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Justin Gulix in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Tylodromes 31 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Aminsan just gained 1 position to 6th. The fight between Aminsan and APT broke for 5th is getting intense, their nose to tail. Tylodromes 31 is on a roll climbing to 5th place. Bunnies of Doom is making a strong push to 11. Blue Caillou is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Tylodromes 31 is closing in on Cased Flex, cutting the gap by a second. AP Dope is climbing up to 6th. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 8th place. Skex's Bio Prey and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 10th. Aminsan just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Aminsan and Boofin 19 are nose to tail for the lead. Tylodromes 31 is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Bunnies of Doom is making a quick climb up to 8th place. Aminsan has just snuck into 1st. Tylodromes 31 is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. Blue Caillou just nudged ahead of Vanoni 1857 for 10th place. They're really neck and neck now. Apiter Dope and Kestaflex are nose to tail for 5th place. Bunnies of Doom is sneaking into 7th. Blue Caillou is climbing into 9th. Tylodromes 31 is chipping away at Boofin 19's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Bunnies of Doom is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Kestaflex and APR Dope are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 4th place. Strutting Jarl and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for that spot. Kestaflex is making a move to 6th place. Kestaflex and Strutting Jarl are fighting hard for 5th. Blue Caillou just climbed to 6th place. The Critical Egg moved up to 11. Steve Jumper is now in 16th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Bunnies of Doom is creeping closer to Tylodromes 31, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aperdope is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Tylodromes 31 and Boofin 19 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Aperdope is closing in on Blue Caillou, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 8th place, leaving someone behind. Tylodromes 31 just snatched the second place. Bunnies of Doom is hot on their tail, now in third. Blue Caillou is closing the distance on Strutting Jarl, slicing that gap down by over a second. Looks like a battle brewing. Bunnies of Doom just overtook someone to grab second place. Blue Caillou is climbing up to fifth. Strutting Jarl and Blue Caillou are nose to tail for fifth. This race is heating up. Skeksis Beaupré just overtook Jambofin for 12th place. Looks like that battle for 12th is heating up. Aminsan is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Skeksis Beaupré just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Venona 1857 and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for 11th. Jambofin and Venona 1857 are fighting hard for 12th. Steve Jumper is driving an Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a classic rally legend. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in 6th place, and quite a way behind the leader. Wow, Amundsen really took the lead and claimed victory. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic performance by Amundsen. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that incredible 1984 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh, that car is a true classic, and you definitely earned it with that fastest lap. Well done. And for those who are feeling competitive, remember you can still claim a car. Keep pushing and maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the prize. Oh, the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is a real gem from the racing world. Fun fact is that it was built specifically for hill climb racing and was designed to be extremely lightweight and agile, almost like a mountain goat on wheels. It was so focused on climbing steep inclines that it had a super streamlined body and minimal weight, making it a master of narrow, twisty courses. Basically, it's the racing version of a mountain goat with a need for speed. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top racer before the race kicks off. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1966 Chinook Mark II is a classic, but let's be honest, it's more of a vintage charm than a speed demon. Meanwhile, the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is a sleek, lightweight racer known for its agility. I'd say the Porsche has the edge here due to its design focus on speed and handling. But hey, sometimes the old-school charm of the Chinook can surprise us all. I'm putting my chips on the Porsche to take the win, but don't count out the Chinook just yet. Alright folks, the Vintage Beast is on pole in the Vintage Ultralights class, driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II. Looks like it's ready to throw some serious nostalgia into this race. TPPA has taken the lead right out of the gate. Belfanta Beast is holding strong in second place. Lithocarp is currently in third, trying to keep up. Connor Malady is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Lord Zekrisby and Jambo Finn are nose to nose for 7. Vargalasvet is inching up to 11. Lord Zekrisby is climbing to 7th place. Amin Sun is now 8th. Blue Kaiju has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Shekomaru and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 4th place. Deathrayan and Marty Freeze are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Xbasic Switch is climbing up the ranks, just gained 1 spot to sit in 20th. Yesterone Limited 33,796 is on a serious charge, overtaking 20 cars to grab the lead. Now TPPA and Gesterone 33,796 are nose to nose for 1st place. This race just got interesting. Xbasic Switch is making a nice climb up to 18th place. TPPA is holding the lead at 1st. Belfana the Beast is right behind in 2nd. Connor Mality and Cthulhu Kachu are neck and neck for 5th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 12th. Budatsuru and Bethraling are locked in a close fight for 19th. Kuhukachu and Shikamaru are neck and neck for 4th place. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now 7th. Lodse Kretsby and Aminsan are fighting hard for 7th position. Kilukachu just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Aminsan is making a move, gaining 2 spots and sitting in 5th. Konamality and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Blue Kaiju just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Connor Mality and Blue Kaiju are nose to nose for 7th. Lode Sikretsby and Connor Mality are also neck and neck for 8th. Budatsuru is driving a 1968 Porsche 912 RR. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. Yambofin is climbing up to 9th. Blackbeard and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Aminsan is really pushing, closing in on Lithoka by a 2nd and a 10. Connor Mality is hot on Blue Kaiju's tail, also shaving off 1.1 seconds. Blackbeard and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Looks like a battle worth watching. Connor Mality and Blue Kaiju are nose to tail for 7th place. Marty Freeze has gained a spot, and is now in 16th. Lord Sekretsby is gaining on Jambofin, closing the gap by 1 second. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Dishonored Fox and Blackbeard are battling fiercely for the same position. TPKA is cruising in a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They're leading comfortably and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're on a roll. Connor Mality is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Rome Spider has climbed to 11th. Still a bit behind, but making progress. Yangmofin is driving a 1966 Chinook Mach 2. They're currently in 10th place but are way off the pace with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lithocarp just overtook Belthainthy Beast for 2nd place. Blackbeard is now within 1 second of Gamer Boss 72, so expect some fireworks soon. Hidulukachu and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Shikamaru is creeping closer, chopping a second off the gap. Bodadzuro is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Congratulations to TPPPA for taking the top spot at Anadara Circuit International. Looks like they really drove their way to victory. Well done. Hey Nida, great to see you back. Hope you've been doing awesome. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Wow, TPPPA really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats to them. That was some impressive driving. I guess all that training paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do next time. Here's a fun fact for you. Group 3 racing cars are like the rebellious teenagers of the racing world. They're heavily modified production cars, but with enough tweaks to make them race ready, and sometimes a little wild. It's like turning a regular street car into a track star with a need for speed and a bit of attitude. They're the perfect mix of raw power and street style, making every race a bit more exciting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are anxiously waiting for your picks. Make your choices now before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at them. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1971 Ford Falcon, known for its muscle car vibes, versus the 1973 Toyota Celica, which is more of a sporty compact. Given Sento's mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd say the Falcon's raw power might give it an edge in the straightaways, but the Celica's agility and lighter weight could make up for that on the tighter parts of the track. Honestly, it's almost a coin toss, but I'd probably lean toward Archeron 192's Ford Falcon sneaking ahead, just because of that big classic engine roar. But don't count out Queen Monda's Celica. It might just surprise us with some swift maneuvers. Let's see who takes it. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Central, and leading the pack is the Group 3 by Aperdo car. A classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ 2T22. Looks like Vintage Charm is leading the charge today. Alpier Dope has shot off the line and taken the lead. Naibe is holding strong in second place, while Alok Host is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Queen Monda has moved up one spot to 9th place. Your Instinct has also gained one position, now in 11th place. Team Tanatea and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 11th. Yambofin is climbing up to 7th place. Yambofin and James Misk are nose to nose for 6th. Blue Caillou and Jambofin are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place, inching past Cliffzone. Cliffzone and Aminsan are now nose to nose for that spot. Yambofin is climbing up to 6th, making the race a bit more interesting. Yambofin is closing in on Cliffzone, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Archerone 102 has moved up one spot to 9th place. Justin Gilks is also climbing one spot, now in 16th. Aminsan is climbing up to 3rd place. Justin Gilks is making a move to 15. HP Lootcraft is advancing to 17. James Misk is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala de Automobile de Terrorist Automobile Satellite all. They are currently in 7th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Yambofin and Alok Host are nose to tail for 4th place. Asharona 92 and Blue Kaiju are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Justin Gilks is climbing up one spot to 14th. Yambufin is climbing to 4th place. Yaichiismin 33 is now 15th. HP Lootcraft is 16. Looks like some steady progress. Dongutsana 3 is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They started in 14th place and are currently in the same position, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Karuwain climbs to 18th place. Karuwainen and Haimais are nose to nose for 17. Husky Hook advances to 19th place. Haimais is driving a 1968 Honda's 800 RSC and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no fast lap data yet. Aminsan and Naibe are nose to nose for 2nd place. Blue Caillou and James Smisk are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Husky Hook is chipping away at Haimais' lead, closing the gap by over a second. Yeti Swishman 33 is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa Data. They are currently in 16th place, and their lap time is showing as invalid, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yambofin is inching closer to Naibe, closing the gap by over a second. HP Lootcraft just climbed 1 spot to 16. HP Lootcraft and Justing Milks are nose to nose for the 14th position. Jati Swishman 33 climbs to 15th place. Haimais also advances to 16th place. HP Lootcraft and Haimais are nose to nose for 16. Archerone 192 and Blue Kaiju are nose to nose for 8th place. HP Lootcraft is sneaking up to 17. Husky Hog is also climbing, now in 18th. Hirovanen is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa . They are currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good 8 seconds behind the car ahead. Keruvanen is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa . Their race looks rough with a significant time gap and they're currently in the 15th place. Arshiro 92 is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon . They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 51.738. Looks like they're not pushing too hard but staying in the mix. Archerona 92 is holding a slight edge over Queen Manda, but with just 1 lap to go, it's anyone's race. Queen Manda could still make a move if she finds some extra speed. Congratulations to AB Taupe on the victory. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Aperdo. That was an impressive win. You really know how to take the checkered flag. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Amin-san, you got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Nice work pushing the limits. And Jambo Finn, with the most overtakes, you can claim the sleek 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. A C. Great job on the aggressive driving and making those passes count. Sure. A fun fact about the 1972 Lola T280 is that it was one of the earliest prototype race cars designed for Group 6 sports car racing. It's pretty interesting because Lola, the British manufacturer, was trying to innovate with a mid-engine layout that gave it better balance and handling. Although it didn't see a lot of racing success, it definitely made its mark as a groundbreaking design during that era. DT. Hey everyone, make your choices quick. The clock is almost out, so if you want your favorite car to race, now's the time to pick it before the excitement starts. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Dr. Felix with that vintage Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. That car is a beauty and definitely has some racing pedigree. But it's from 1973, so handling and speed might not be up to modern standards. On the other side, Manamaistyle 21 is in a Renault Alpine, a 442B, from 1977. It's a bit newer, and while still vintage, it might have a slight edge in technological tweaks from that era. Given the Marina Bay Street circuits, tight corners, and high-speed straights, I bet the Renault Alpine might have a slight advantage in agility and acceleration. But hey, with these classic cars, anything can happen. I'm leaning towards the Renault just because it's a bit more refined for street racing. Let's see if the vintage Alpha can pull off some magic though. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Marina Bay. Leading the pack is Group 6's Bot Mattisbury, in a classic 1981, Ozella PA9. That's quite the vintage rocket up front. Mattisbury has shot off the line and taken the lead. Ciro Team Levy is right behind in second place. And Dr. Felix is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ciro Team Levy is climbing to first place. Dr. Felix is also moving up to second. Filthy Old Guy is making a move to 8. Husky Hog is climbing up to 6th place. King Chu 22 is also moving up, now in 12th place. Hikori Hamzam and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 11. Mina Maistyle 21 is climbing to 4th place. Husky Hog and Yakaraman are nose to tail for 5th. Husky Hog is climbing up to 5th place. They39 is also moving up one spot, now in 6th. Yaki Ramen and VD39 are nose to tail for 6th place, so expect some drama there. Mina Maistyle 21 is climbing to 3rd place. Husky Hog is now in 4th. Yaki Ramen has moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Yaki Ramen is driving a 1981 Ozella PA9. They're holding a solid 3rd place, but with the pack so tight, a little slip could drop them back. King Chu 22 just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Jay Bulgi and Super Siggy are nose to tail fighting for the 13th spot. The Group 6 cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this circuit. The track favors their handling and power, leaving the Group 4 cars struggling to keep up. Hulukacho is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't made any moves yet. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not exactly making waves. King Chu 22 is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT, which is quite the classic. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Lisa Shibi is in the 10th place, driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. They39 is climbing to 5th place. Hikori Hamzam is narrowing the gap to Lisa Shibi by over a second. Ciro Timelev is leading in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They seem to be dominating with a perfect lap time. Looks like they're in control so far. Dr. Felix is in second and right behind the leader, while Mana Maistyle 21 is in third, closing the gap. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Yaki Ramen is driving an Ozella PA9 from 1981. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Nadisbury is in the lead among the Group 6 cars, with a pretty slow fastest lap of 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep the pace up. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this circuit, with the top spots dominated by Alfa Romeos and the Renault. The slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on a tight street circuit that favors agility and speed. Filthy old guy is driving a Holden Torana, a 9X, from 1977. He's currently in 8th place but quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Zero Team Liv is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Hikari Amzam is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera RSR from 1974. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top Group 4 cars, with a lap time around 2:42.5. Looks like a steady race, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Husky Hawk is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap among Alfa Romeos, so their race looks pretty competitive. Galu Kachu is racing a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a classic Japanese muscle car. They're currently in the 15th place, just hanging around with a lap time of about 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Looks like they're not making much progress but staying consistent. Congratulations to Zero Time Live on their victory. Looks like they really timed it perfectly to take the top spot. Well played! Wow, Zero Team Live really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some slick driving. Looks like they've got the skills to take the crown. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact about the LMP 900 class. These cars are basically the superheroes of the racetrack, designed to be incredibly lightweight and fast. They can go from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds, making them some of the quickest prototypes out there. It's like watching a flash of lightning on wheels, and they're built for endurance as well, so they can keep that speed for a whole race, without breaking a sweat. Basically, they're the real-life speed demons of the racing world. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the action or end up with some strange choice, do you? Let's see which car you all think will dominate the race. Well, this is quite the matchup. Balsamic Vin 283 with that vintage Audi R8R from '99. It's a sleek classic, but let's be honest, it might be a bit long in the tooth compared to the Bentley Speed 8. That Bentley is built for speed and endurance, and it's got that extra edge with more modern engineering. On the other hand, the Audi has a certain charm, and might surprise us with some clever driving. But I'd put my money on the Bentley. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, and in racing, the newer, more capable machine usually wins. My bet. The Bentley will edge out the Audi, especially on a track like Road America, with those long straights and tricky corners. But hey, it's all about the AI driving skills today, so who knows? Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the beautiful Road America, and leading the pack is the LMP 900 class car, bought Kufo, in a classic 2011 Peugeot 908. Looks like they've got the opening advantage, but let's see if they can hold it. Kufo has taken an early lead, followed closely by Balsamic Vin 283 and Story Forge. Looks like a tight battle already at the front. Simple Markers is climbing up to 3rd place. Captain Canadian is also moving up to 4th. Rukimirki and Naveling are locked in a close fight for 6th. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Naveling and Story Forge are nose to nose for 5th. Naiba and Rukimiriki are also in a close fight for 7th. Naveling is now in 5th place. Naiba has climbed to 6th. Yaboy Rwanda is in 8th after moving up 2 spots. Rukimiriki and Ira Special are nose to tail for 9th place. Squat Bender is climbing 2 spots to 11. Calican Bunny and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Naveling and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 4th place. LXX8 just climbed 1 spot to 11th. LXHLAX the Tweet and Rukimiriki are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Our Special is gaining on Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by 2 seconds. LXCLXHAX Notate is climbing up to 10th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is moving into 13th. Naveling just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Naiba is also climbing up, now in 5th. Simple Markers and Naiba are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 5th spot. Welcome back, Mareth Society. Glad to see you've rejoined us. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars. Let's see if you can spot the secret to winning this race. Captain Canadian and Balsamic Vintwool 83 are nose to nose for 2nd place. ER Special and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 8th. AlexEXAX Natit is closing the gap on Ira Special, trimming it down by 1.1 seconds. Naveling is really pushing on Captain Canadian now. Our Spatial just snuck into 8th place. LXJXNE is closing the gap on Storyforge fast, less than a second now. Our Special is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Rumi Fizz 13 and ASXAXE Chalet are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Anaxagorax and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to nose for 14th. LXAX Niptet is holding on to the 8th place, while Storyforge is trying to find a way past. Asuroni and D-Factor are still neck and neck for the 29th spot. No clear winner yet. LXHAX Natit just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Rumi Fizz 13 also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Zerorelia and Anonymous Ninty 3 are nose to nose for 19th place. Looks like a close fight. Our Spatial and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 7th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and LXAX Akala Nasid are locked in a close fight for 9th. Squat Bender and Rukimiriki are battling it out for 12th. AD Liva and Anonymous 83 are neck and neck for 18th place. Downtalquist and Cirirelia are trading paint for 20th. Chevy Guy Killams and Mattisberry are locked in a close fight for 22nd. LXXEXNT and Air Special are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and LXXAX are also fighting hard for 9th. That's Alti Serena just made a sneaky move up one spot to 24th. Wow, Kufo really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they just decided to take the checkered flag early today. Well done. Wow, Kufo really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was an impressive performance. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it is just AI. Let's see if they can keep up that winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Charlotte Legends Oval Circuit, I would go with the 2012 Audi R8. Its combination of grip, power and finesse should give it a solid edge on that track. Plus, it's got that sleek design and the kind of handling that would make the race interesting. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a vintage or oddball like the 1970 Sea Javelin somehow surprises everyone with a clever corner or two, but in a straight-up race, the odd is likely the one to beat. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that brave decision. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see some epic choices. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Jeromitz Roses in the 1970. Lada 2101 sounds like he's bringing some classic Soviet charm to the race. Double with the 1974. Abarth 124 Group 4 is probably going to have a bit more punch and agility. Honestly, it's a tough call, because the Lada is more of a rugged underdog. But the Abarth might just have that extra edge in handling and speed. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards double with the Abarth. Its sporty pedigree could give it the advantage on the oval, especially in tight corners. But hey, don't count out the Lada just yet. Sometimes those old-school underdogs surprise us all. Place your bets wisely. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Charlotte Legends Oval. And leading the pack we've got the all-random class with Bottom Occult Games in a 2007 seat, Leon TDI. Talk about a vintage ride leading the way. Ozito 2002 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Marty Freeze is holding strong in second place. Lemon Cult Games is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Timburghini Tuba is making a move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface is also on the rise, grabbing the 14th spot by passing 3 cars. Lemon Cult Games is leading the charge, moving up 2 spots to take the top position. Timburghini Tuba is on a roll, climbing from behind to 7th place. Morning Starsel is also making moves, now in 11th. Mafia Mavi has gained 2 spots, now in 5th. Morning Starsel is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Timburghini Tuba is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Princess Wildface is inching forward, taking 11th. Princess Wildface and MRF Society are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Morning Starsel is making a bold move up to 3rd place. Nexer Romaval is on a rampage, climbing to 4th after overtaking 8 cars. Yamobius is also on the rise, now in 7th after passing 6 cars. Morning Starsel is climbing to 2nd place. Nexer Romaval is now in 3rd. Yamobius is closing in on Mafia Mavi, but still a bit behind. Morning Starsel is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Lamborghini Tuba is hot on Lazy Towner's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Yamovius is creeping closer to Mafia Mavi, chipping away at the lead by 1.5 seconds. Yamovius just blitzed through 3 cars to grab 4th place. Zoicha Donini1 is closing in on MRF Society fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Nektaromaval is on the rise, now leading the pack in 1st place. Lamborghini Tuba is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Princess Wildface is also on the move, gaining 3 spots to sit 5th. Yamobius just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Princess Wildface climbs to 4th place. Marty Freeze is cutting down the distance to Mafiama V by 3 seconds. Charon and Roses is catching up to Naibe, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Morning Stars is gaining on Nexa Romevo, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Princess Wildface is making a move on Amobius, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Double is inching closer to Aussie 2002, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Morning Starsel is dropping back to 9th place. Amobius is climbing to 2nd. Lamborghini Tuba is advancing to 3rd. Yamobius is gaining on Nexa Romevo, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Princess Wildface is inching closer to Lamborghini Tube, narrowing it by 1 second. Mafia Mavia made a move, climbing 2 spots to settle in 5th place. Wow. Nexa Romevo took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on that oval. Well done. Wow, Nexa Romevo really pulled off an epic win there. Congratulations, you absolutely crushed it. I guess all those hours of virtual racing paid off, huh? Now you get to brag a little. Enjoy it. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Fort Wayne Road circuit, I'd probably go with the Shelby GT58. It's got that legendary muscle car reputation, a bit more power, and a classic edge that might just give it the boost needed for a tight race. The other contenders are definitely interesting, but the Shelby seems like the one with the racing genes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the time to pick your ride is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before your favorite is gone. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven car will dominate the race. Get your picks in and let's see who comes out on top. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Holden Monaro is known for its stylish design and solid performance, but the Chevy 2 Nova SS with its lightweight body and nimble handling might have a slight edge in this race. Ultimately, I'd say the Nova SS might take the lead early on and hold on to it, but who knows? Sometimes the older muscle cars surprise us. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Welcome back, Jordinet. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Up front we've got the bot Liam in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, starting on pole. This might get interesting with those vintage vibes leading the pack. Liam has shot off the line to take the lead. Bobote is holding strong in second place. Mighty Chunk is hanging in there in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Exoaces is making a move, climbing 4 spots to reach the 19th place. Cobracle is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 23rd. Bobote is holding the lead, moving up 1 position to take the top spot. It's Derripare's on the move, climbing to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigos is making a strong push up to 25th after passing 4 cars. Aisley is gaining ground, and is now in 27th, after overtaking 3 cars. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 4th place. Mighty Chunk and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that spot. Iconic Odd is making a move, now in 6th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 2nd place. Leum and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for that spot. Iconic Odd is sneaking up to 5th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Mighty Chunk and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 4th. Next Boring Life is creeping into the top 10. Mighty Chunk and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 4th place. Ice and Reiniki are locked in a close fight for 12th. Coberco and Amundsen are battling it out for 21st. GamerBoss 72 is closing in on Bubba T, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mighty Chunk is climbing up the order now in 4th place. HP Lootcraft and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Mighty Chunk and Liam are nose to tail for 3rd place. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. HP Lootcraft and Iconic Odd are trading paint for 5th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 3rd place. HP Lootcraft is making a move to 4th. Celestia Linari is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Iconic Odd is now in 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed to 7th. Gliding Penguin is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 8th place. Celestia Linari and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Zerawalia and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zerawalia just sneaked into the top 10, pushing Gliding Penguin back a spot. The battle for 10th is heating up. Dre192X is also climbing, now in 12th, inching closer to the front. Cobracle is climbing fast, now in the 16th spot. Axoaces is also making moves, now in the 18th position. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot, sitting in 4th. Cobracle is making a nice climb up to 13th place. GamerBoss 72 is holding strong at the front, still in 1st. HP Lootcraft just nudged into 4th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Celestia Linari just sneaked into 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Celestia Linari are still neck and neck for that spot. Zofik is climbing fast, now in 10th. Zofik is climbing up to 9th place. Gliding Penguin and Cobracle are locked in a close fight for 12th. Axoaces is making a move up to 18th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely into the top 10. Darigals is making a little progress, sneaking closer to the middle of the pack. BUR is also inching forward, eyeing that P26 spot. Looks like BioArt and Team Tenetia are nose to nose, fighting for that P26 position. Adiliv is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 25. Bubote is holding strong at the front, just 1 ahead of the pack. Mighty Chunk is chipping away at GamerBoss 72, closing the gap steadily. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zerawalia has moved up 1 spot to 12. Gliding Penguin is also up 1 spot to 13. Ice is making a bold move, climbing up to 2nd place. Schoolbus Rostefi and Dre192 Gex are neck and neck for 15. Its stare-upper is closing the gap on school bus wrist V, gaining almost 3 seconds. Wow, Boubotte really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Wow, Boubotte really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hidden Valley Raceway has a lot of sharp turns and quick corners, so a car that can navigate tight curves without losing speed would be key. Sure, raw power is nice, but if your car can't stick to the track and maneuver smoothly, you're not going to make up much ground. Balance and control are what will help you stay ahead here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite racing machine. If you haven't made your selection yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race starts without your brilliant choice. Don't miss out on the chance to influence which car dominates the track. Oh wow, what a matchup! Akinone is behind the wheel of a classic Viper GTSR, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Meanwhile, La Roche's got the Lister Storm GT, which is a bit more refined, but no less impressive. If we're talking about raw speed and a bit of that aggressive muscle, I'd lean towards the Viper taking the lead early on. But the Lister has the potential to surprise us with its stability, and maybe even outmaneuver the Viper in tight corners. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well each AI handles the curves here at Hidden Valley Raceway. My bet? I'd put my chips on the Viper, but just barely. It's a classic for a reason. Alright everyone, our bot in the GTR class, Bot Accionen, is leading from pole position in a Classic 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR at Hidden Valley Raceway. Let's see if it can hold on or if the newer cars will catch up. Akinone is leading the race right now with Lirashai right behind in second place. Heimais is currently in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start for the top three. Zugstakat has climbed to fourth place. Shoot 'em Up has overtaken two cars to sit in fifth. Jordan and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail, fighting for that fifth spot. GM and Prime is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to claim the lead. Akinona and GM Prime are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Buckyboard is climbing steadily, moving up one position to 9th place. Akinona is making a move to take the lead at the front. Lirashe is also climbing up to 2nd place. Heimais is not far behind, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Zugstakat is climbing up to 3rd place. Heimais and Zugstakat are nose to nose for that same spot. GM Prime is chipping away at Minamistyler 21, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Skex's Beau Prix is driving a 2007 Honda Civic F8A. They are currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Heimais is driving a 2009 BMW MIN 3 E92 GT2. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Lirashe is leading in a 2004 Lister Storm GT. She's holding a solid 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on Akinone. Shoot 'em Up is climbing nicely to 4th place. Agrit's 34 and Buckybird are nose to nose for 8th. Skex's Beau Prix is inching up to 12th. Buckybird is driving a Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. Their race seems to be a bit behind with a lap time over 1:14, so not quite keeping up with the TCR leaders. Jordan is driving a Ferrari 575 GTC, which is known for its balance and power. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Jordanite and Heimais are nose to tail for 5th place. Agrit's 34 just slipped into 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Agrit's 34 is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018 in the TCR class. Their race is not going well, currently in 8th place, and significantly behind the leaders, with a slowest lap of over 14 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Saleen 7R, a car known for its raw power and aggressive design. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Le Caillou is driving a 2015 Seat Leon, currently in the middle of the TCR pack. Their race looks steady with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders and trying to hold on to that position. Le Rocher is leading in a 2004 Lister Storm GT, which is holding a solid second place with a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard but not quite enough to overtake the Viper yet. Jordan is driving a Ferrari 575 GTC, which is known for its balance and power. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Congratulations to Asinoni on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow, Akinona really pulled ahead and took the win. Great job to them. They must have some serious driving skills, or maybe just some AI magic. Either way, that's a fantastic victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Codegua GP circuit, I might go with the 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. It was a dominant car that season, known for its speed and reliability. Plus it had Michael Schumacher behind the wheel, which pretty much guarantees a shot at the top. The other cars are solid contenders, but Ferrari's combination of design, performance, and that little bit of F1 magic often gives it an edge in a competitive race like this. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is ticking down, and soon these rides will be racing without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite drive come out on top. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is like choosing between a classic and a slightly less classic, but still pretty nifty racing machine. Ciro Team Live, with the Ferrari F1 2000, a real legend from the early 2000s, known for its speed and agility. Carl Metwie's Benetton B200, also a solid choice, but maybe just a tad less iconic. Given the car's track record and engineering, I would lean towards Zero Time Life's Ferrari, especially on a track like Kodegwa GP, which seems to favor speed and precision. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It could turn into an unexpected drama, with the Benetton pulling an upset. So, I'm probably betting on the Ferrari to take it, but I wouldn't count out the Benetton just yet. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Kodegwa GP. Taking pole position is the Bot Fort Iafro in a classic 2000 McLaren MP 415. Let's see if that legend can hold on to it, or if chaos will ensue. Fort Iafro has shot off the line into the lead. Hellskank is right behind in second place. Toadette is holding on to third, but expects some early action from the pack. Super Siggy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Toadette is inching closer to the top, grabbing second place. Hellskank and Toadette are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Frogsworth is slicing through the field to take 5th place. Zero Team Live is also making a move, climbing to 6th. Calmetwi is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to land in 7th. Kickus Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing to 15. Amy's dropping back to 20. Sufik is gaining ground, now in 9. Meg's Boring Life advances 1 spot to 13. Jordan F climbs 2 spots to 14. Super Siggy also moves up 2 spots to 15. Kickus Lady X3 is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Lemon Cult Games is also making moves, climbing to second after passing 14. Rowdy Zerolf is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions down to 14. Meg's Boring Life is making a nice climb to 11th place. Jordan F is also on the move, now in 13. Anarchizix is gaining ground, now in 14. Looks like everyone's eager to shake things up. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 6th place. Jordan F is making a move to 11. Anarchizix is inching up to 13. Sufik is climbing up to 7th place. King Malcolm Rex is now 8. Rob Swizzle is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Rob Swizzle is climbing fast into 7th place. Jordan F is making a move into 9th. And Arkesix is creeping into 11th. Kometwi is closing in on Zufik rapidly, just 10.7 seconds behind now. Jordan F has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Toadette is making a move, up 2 spots to 10th. Kikaslady X3 is closing in on Emmy fast, just 9.4 seconds behind now. Rosagog Gumming is gaining ground on Kikaslady X3, closing the gap by 17.9 seconds. Hellskank has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Frogsworth is climbing to 3rd place. Serotimidev is also moving up to 4th. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Juna's got the leads, chopping the gap by over a second. Next Boring Life is climbing 2 spots to 14th place. Lemon Cult Games advances 1 spot to 17th place. Rowdy Zeroff moves up 1 spot to 18th place. Wow! 4th Afro really sped to victory, didn't they? Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Wow, what a fantastic win for 4th Afro. Congratulations! They really showed everyone their skills out there. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're the champion today. Oh, the 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax is quite the vintage beauty. Did you know it was actually a part of the early days of Lola's racing history and was designed with a lightweight frame? This little beast was known for its agility and quickness back in the day, often surprising more modern cars on the track. It's like the classic underdog story of race cars, proving that sometimes, less really is more. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't let your chance to root for that sleek machine slip away. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lotus 25 and Lotus 33 are both iconic, no doubt. The 25 is known for its revolutionary design, especially its monocoque chassis, which was a game-changer back in the day. The 33, on the other hand, is a bit more refined but might lack some of that pioneering edge. Strutting Jarl in the Lotus 25 might have the advantage in agility because of its lightweight construction and advanced aerodynamics for its time. Bees McGee's Lotus 33, being more developed, could have better stability and handling at higher speed. Honestly, I think the race will come down to who's better at handling the twists and turns, but if I had to pick a winner based on the car's attributes, I'd lean towards Strutting Jarl's Lotus 25 just because of its innovative design. Still, it's all about how the AI drives those vintage beauties. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo. And leading the pack is Bot Jerk Place in a classic 1965, Lotus 33. He's starting on pole and already looking like he's ready to hold on to that advantage. Let's see if he can keep up the pace. Jack Plays has shot off the line to take the lead. Yamobius is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Mission Man is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Schmerzenliebe is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. And Body Notes is climbing steadily to third place. Mission Man and Body Notes are locked in a close duel for third. And Body Notes is climbing to second place. Ovidos is now in 8th. Ronnie Rampage has moved up to 10th. The battle for 9th between Ronnie Rampage and Amy is heating up. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Ronnie Rampage is right behind, also making a move to 7th. Just Sanit is catching up, now in 8th. Strutting Jarl is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Jordan F is right behind, also making moves up to 14. Matrixco is having a tough time, dropping back to 17. Senor Flip Flopone 120 2020 just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Dravo 192 kilos climbing 2 spots to 8. Jordan F is moving up 1 spot to 13. Jordan F and Schmerzenliebe are nose to nose for 12th. Yamobius is climbing to 2nd place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 is also moving up to 3rd. Jordan F is making a move to 12th. Tjustanet van Driva in 92 Bex a nose to tail for 8th place. Dishonored Fox is chipping away at 90, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. In Body Notes is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Bees McGee just sneaked into the top 10, pushing someone down a spot. Ovidus and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 10th place. Schmerzenleib is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the front. Ovidus is climbing up to 10th place. Jordan F. is now in 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is chipping away at strutting Jarl's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Strutting Jarl is racing a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, currently in 14th place. Looks like they're making a move through the field but still have some ground to cover. Bees McGee is driving a Lotus 33, starting way back in 14th place. Looks like they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to cover. Body Notes is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is known for its lightweight design and innovative aerodynamics. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Senior Flip-Flopon in 2020 and Mobius are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Bees McGee just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Ovidus and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 10th. Body Notes is closing in on Senior Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020, getting closer by a second. Schmerzenleib is chipping away at Jordan F, closing the gap by over a second. Naibe is climbing up the ranks, now in 15th place. Bees McGee is driving a Lotus 33 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:12.105, keeping pace with the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady in the midfield. The tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track favors those who can keep their cool and avoid mistakes. Prodigy Place 58 is racing a Porsche 804 from 1962. They're currently in the 17th place, close behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be holding back a bit. Wow, Jerk Place took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the pack in the dust. Well done. Yeah. Wow. Jerk Plays really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are a wild mix, and I mean wild. It's like trying to do a dance with a grizzly bear. You never know what you're going to get. 1 second you're zooming in style, and the next you're wondering if your car is actually a lawnmower in disguise. Keeps things exciting and unpredictable, which is exactly what we love about this class. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI takes the crown, so get those selections in. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown, isn't it? The Ferrari 3TP4 from 1967 is a legendary race car, known for its speed and legendary status. It's like bringing a vintage champion to a modern race. On the other hand, the Ford Sierra Sapphire from 1991 is more of a sporty, everyday kind of car. Fun, yes, but not exactly a racing monster. Given that the Ferrari is a classic racing icon designed for speed and agility, I would guess it has the edge here. The Sierra Sapphire will put up a good fight, but I think the Ferrari's racing pedigree will likely carry it to victory on the twisty Tsukuba short. But hey, surprises are what make these races fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tsukuba Short Track. The all-random car class has caffeinated car leading the pack in a 1978 Porsche 935. 78. Clearly, history and caffeine are on its side today. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Jordanit has shot off the line to take the lead. Caffeinated car is right behind in second place. And Geogyna Miracles is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Geogyna Miracles is climbing steadily, now on second. K-Impress is also on the rise, grabbing third. Wauk CB is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit 9th. Geogyna Miracles is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. B39 just made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. The Empress is climbing steadily to 2nd. Wauk CB is also on the move, grabbing the 4th spot. Wauk CB is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Tanguduki TTV is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11th. Dan Toquist is driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type SVR, known for its sleek design and V8 power. Looks like they're not really racing today, sitting at the back with a lap time of 99.999. Probably just cruising or having some technical issues. B39 is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zombush 86 has climbed up to 8th place. Tanguduki DTV has moved into 10th position. Jordan 8 is closing in on Wauk CB, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Tanguduki DTV and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 9th place. Down to Quest is climbing 2 spots to 11. Tanguduki DTV is climbing up to 9th place. Zombush 86 and Tanguduki DTV are neck and neck for 9th. Its Stare a pair is sneaking into 12th. Wauk CB is really sneaking up on the Empress. Zombush 86 just climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Down to Quest is closing in on Tanguduki TTV, chipping away at that gap. Congratulations to Geogyna Miracles on winning the race at Tsukuba Short. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow. congratulations to Geoguy Numericals. They must have really zoomed ahead to take the victory. Great job showing those other cars how it's done. Sure thing. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were basically the sports cars of the racing world in the 1960s and 70s? They were designed to be a more affordable way to race fast, using big V8 engines that could produce over 500 horsepower. It's like giving a sports car the steroids treatment. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1968 Crossell 15F is known for its balanced handling and agility, making it a real fun ride on tight circuits, like Highlands Drift. Meanwhile, the Lola T190 has a reputation for stability and a slightly more aggressive build, which could come in handy on those fast straights. Considering the track and the car's features, I'd say it's a close call. Athaplasm might have the edge with the Crossell's nimbleness, but Junagot the leads could take advantage of the Lola's stability if they play it right. If I had to pick a winner based purely on the car's characteristics, I'd lean slightly towards the Crossell for its finesse on a drift-heavy track. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Highlands Drift. Leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car, bought Chains, starting on pole in a classic 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. This one's got some serious vintage vibes and likely some serious speed too. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Chance has shot off the line to take the lead. Aetherplasm is right behind in second place, and Juno's Got the Leads is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Mirmuida and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail for 5th place. Beans Streams just gained a spot to move into 13. Soprothri and Beans Streams are also fighting hard for the 13th spot. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream. Skeksis Go Pre. Glad you could drop in again. Hope you enjoy the chaos of these AI cars tearing up the track. Unclearly Gaming and Agafathi are nose to nose for 4th place. Relaxed View and Mermuda are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Abby Dope just sneaked up 1 spot to 9th. Unclearly Gaming and Akvathi are neck and neck for 4th place. T-Boom just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Bean Streams is also climbing up 1 position to 12th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Akvathi and Unclearly Gaming are battling closely for that spot. Sir Prothri and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 13. Appy Dope is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Bobardo is right behind, also up 3 spots to 7th. Nimohidara is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Big Boy Bets is on the rise, now in 8th place after 3 quick overtakes. Caffeinated Car is closing in, moving up 3 spots to 11. Wrestling 567 is climbing steadily, now in 10th after gaining 2 positions. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Relax View just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Caffeinated Car and Relax View are nose to nose for 11th position. Abitia Dope is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12.11. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making a move up the field. Looks like a decent race so far. Juno's Got the Leads is inching closer to the front, climbing 1 spot to take 2nd place. Aetherplasm and Juno's Got the Leads are locked in a close fight for 2nd, no room for mistakes. Agvaithi's driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 4th place, so they're making a solid push but still have some ground to cover. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Highlands Drift is likely favoring driver skill over raw speed. No clear advantage for any specific car model yet. Bean Streams is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12. They are currently in the 13th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Akvei driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Toyotas. KT. They started in 4th place, and are currently in the 4th position, so their race is going smoothly without major drama. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Bobardo now, just a second behind. Caffeinated Car has climbed to 11th place. Vanian Streams has moved into 12th. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 16th place, and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap isn't recorded yet. Eunice Gottlieds is driving a 1968 Lola T190, which started in 3rd place. They are currently in 2nd and seem to be holding a strong position, just behind the leader. Memoida is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 140 seconds. T-Boam has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Wrestling 567 and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 8th place. Caffeinated Car is closing the gap on Big Boy Bets, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Daisy Shanes just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Daisy Shanes really pulled off an amazing victory there. Congratulations! They must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Radical SR5 has a good shot at winning on the Barbagallo circuit. It's lightweight, agile, and built for racing, which should give it an edge on that challenging track. The other contenders have their quirks, but the Radical SR5's modern design and performance focus make it a strong candidate to take the close race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks quick before it's too late. Remember, your favorite car might just surprise you out there on the track. Don't miss your shot to see which AI vehicle comes out on top. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Wayne Gretzky in that 2006 Lada Revolution RS2 is definitely not the flashiest choice, but who knows? Sometimes those older, less iconic cars surprise us with some stubborn endurance. On the other hand, Mafia Mavi's 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 sounds pretty fancy, probably a bit more refined, maybe a tad faster on the straightaways. But since we're racing AI, it's all about how the algorithms handle those quirks. I'd probably put my money on the Palmer Jaguar since it's a bit newer and might have the edge in agility. Still, don't count out the Lada just yet. It's got that underdog charm that could make things interesting. Let's see which one's got the better AI driving skills to take the win at Barbagallo. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is the Ultralights class car, Botlin Lilac, in a vintage 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Lynn Lilac has shot off the line into the lead. Thomas Moran is holding strong in second place, while Mafia Mavi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. De GKK Betse Rogerts is climbing to 5th place. Wayne Gretzky and DCKB Serogs are nose-to-nose for 4th. Mission Nan is edging up to 7th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Skex's Beau Prix has gained 1 position to 7th. Naive is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Gretzky and DCCKB Zerogers are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Skex's Beau Prix is chipping away at Wayne Gretzky's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Thomas Moran is climbing to 2nd place. Wayne Gretzky is now in 5th. Skex's Beau Prix has moved up to 6th. They say GK this. And Skex's Beau Prix are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Adnu Flash and Cheragamerzak are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Mafia Mavi and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Adnu Flash and Cheragamerzak are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mafia Mavi is dropping like a stone down to 10th place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 4th. Skeksis Bo Prey is also making moves, now sitting in 5th. Naiba just overtook someone to take 7th place. Betsma moved up to 10th. Elisitona, down 95, is now in 11th. Looks like a little climbing happening. Skeksis Bo Prey has moved up to 4th place. DKK Kebitze Rogerts is now in 5th and closing the gap. Wayne Gretzky and DCKP Rogers are neck and neck for 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Thomas Morin are nose to nose for 2nd place. DCKP Betze Rogerts is climbing up to 4th. Aminsan is making a 2-position jump to 5th. Kyroscope is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Gretzky is dropping back, now in 19th place after losing 8 positions. DCK Betze Rogerts is gaining on Red Panda Manatee 4, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Keshgan and Yamchavi Panda are nose to nose for 11th place. Pedro Gamersach is inching closer to Ad Flash, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Kyroscope and Excepcion are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Rome Spider is gaining on Krikrishki, closing the gap by 1 second. Kyroscope is climbing up to 16th place. Wow, Lin Mulike just took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done, Nyanzi. Wow, Lin Mulike really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on your victory, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, maybe, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes. A 2010 Global GT Light, Ultralights, is yours for the taking. Well done to everyone who participated. This race was a wild ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dover International Speedway circuit, I'd say the Jaguar XJ2 might have the best shot. It's got that legendary top speed and agile handling that could help it navigate those high-speed corners and long straightaways. Plus, it's a classic poster car with serious racing DNA. The Viper would be a close second, just because it's a brute of a machine. But honestly, it's anyone's game. These cars are all dreaming of being the fastest today. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better do it now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. Hurry up! Well, with both drivers being kind of mysterious, it sounds like a true test of pure luck and instinct. Since we can't really pick a clear favorite based on experience or skill, I'd probably just go with the one whose name sounds the most confident. But honestly, at Dover, it's all about the track and a little bit of AI magic. So I guess we'll see which digital driver manages to keep it shiny and fast. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Dover International Speedway. Leading the pack is the Bot Empress driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z or 1. Starting strong, let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Mighty Chunk is taking an early lead. G-Master the Gamerlin 1000 is holding strong in second, and Beyond 2 Dark Souls is hanging on in third. Looks like a promising start for those three. Wolf of Aiko is storming to the front, now in first place. The AF Empress is closing in fast, claiming second. Amundsen is making a strong push, holding third. Things are heating up at the front. Acheron 192 is on the move, climbing 3 places to 15. Gabitha Minimac is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Autumn Thunderbird and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 22. Dr. Keep Sapaway just nudged into 5th place. Metrixco is closing the gap on Autumn Thunderbird, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Things are heating up. Lukaiju is closing in on Keystiflex, cutting the gap by over a second. Lady Gammy is climbing up to 15th place. Yachi Swishman 33 and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Metrixco is climbing up to 6th place. Mutwolf is closing the gap on Buckybird by 1.2 seconds. Lukaiju is moving up to 10th place. Texas Beaupré is climbing to 3rd place. Metrixco is now 5th. Metrixco and Amundsen are nose to nose for 4th. Autumn Thunderbird is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Quiz 44 keeps the momentum, moving up 3 more spots. Amundsen's having a rough patch, dropping 10 places to 14. Mutwolf is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Yachi Swishman 33 is making a move, now in 16. A Windstorm is also advancing, now in 18th. The race is heating up. Mutwolf is climbing up to 3rd place. Lukaiju and Buckybird are nose to nose for 7. Archer Roan 192 is closing in on Quiz 44, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buckybird is having a tough time, dropping back to 25th. Mutwolf is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Druorfals is on a roll, climbing to the top 20. Bethrelane and Velocito 14 are also making moves, sneaking into the 20s. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Mighty Chunk is making a quick climb up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird just moved up to 4th place and is battling it out with Quiz 44 for that position. Quiz 44 also gained 1 spot and is now 5th. The fight for 4th is heating up. Lukaiju is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Dr. Keep Sapaway has moved up to 6th place by gaining 1 position. Archerona 92 is in 8th place after also moving up 1 spot. Wow, Skeksis Beaupré just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Skeksis Beaupré. Congratulations on taking the top spot. They really showed everyone how it's done today. I think we all expected nothing less from their incredible driving skills. Great job! Well, the Denver Pepsi Center track is known for its high altitude, which actually makes the cars go a bit faster due to the thinner air. It's like giving them a tiny turbo boost without actually adding one. So, if you're wondering why the speeds are a little crazy here, that's part of the fun. Just imagine trying to race at a place where the air is so thin, the cars might feel a little like they're on an energy drink themselves. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite AI racer. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow. This is like a battle of the ages, isn't it? Jaggy chat. With that modern Audi S4, is probably going to have some of the latest tech and turbocharged power on his side. But then again, exclusive GOX. With that vintage Faisal Vega Faisal 2, is like bringing a classic to a modern day sprint. It's got style, and probably some serious horsepower under the hood. But will it keep up with the quickness of the S4? I'm leaning towards Cat, just because the newer tech might give him the edge in handling and speed. But hey, who knows? Maybe the vintage charm will surprise us all. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at the Denver Pepsi Center with the random streetcars class. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Bermuda in a classic 23 Audi S4. Let's see if that vintage power can hold the lid. The race kicks off with Bermuda leading the pack, Double right behind in second, and Skakes' Beaupre holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Double is now in first place. Yagishat has climbed to fourth. Kapodster is in sixth. The race is heating up. Kapodster is climbing up to fifth place. Husky Hawk is closing in on Runner and Page, cutting the gap by over a second. Exclusivo Gods is moving up to eighth place. East Basic Switch is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Husky Hog is gaining on Runner and Page, closing the gap by over a second. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing 2 places to 10. Athletic Switch is charging through the field, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Cap Holster is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Husky Hog and Runner and Page are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Cap Holster is closing in on Skeksis Beaupre, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Husky Hog has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Ace the Switch has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross advances to 9th place. Cliff Zone climbs to 13th. Yamchabi Panda jumps 2 spots to 14th. Husky Hawk is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 993 G2, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to challenge the front runners. Skeksis Beaupre is gaining on Bermuda, closing the gap by over a second. 8th Basic Switch is making a move on Husky Hog, closing in by 2 seconds. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just climbed 1 spot to secure 8th place. Skeksis Beaupre is now in 2nd place. Cap Holster and Mimuida are still neck and neck for 3rd. Jagishat is closing in, cutting the gap by a second. Cap Holster climbs to 3rd place. Jagishat is gaining on Bermuda, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pro 3 is catching up to Figure 8 Sport, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Jagishat is in 5th place driving a 23 Audi S4 Toyota. Their fastest lap is just over 1:28. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 4. Ace Basic Switch is climbing to 6th place. Husky Hog and SpaceX Wichix are nose to nose for 6th. Pro 3 is advancing to 11th. Husky Hog is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT, a classic that loves to hug corners. They are currently in 9th place. holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like they're just trying to keep it clean and avoid drama. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is driving a 2015 Dodge Charger RT. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the hunt. Eggy Spasic Switch is climbing up to 5th place. Sir Pro 3 is narrowing the distance to exclusive Gox by over a second. Wow. Double actually won the race. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Double the speed, double the excitement. Congratulations to Double on that fantastic win. They really drove circles around the competition today. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour during a race? That's faster than most people can run a marathon. So essentially, these cars are like lightning on wheels, making each race a thrilling high-speed game of dodging and overtaking. Pretty wild, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick before the cars start racing on their own. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the winning machine. Get those selections in now. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a game of chance, isn't it? I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who looks the most confident sitting in the car. Since we don't have much info, I'll just pick Uncle Tobin for no other reason than they sound like they might have a little more experience winning imaginary races. Let's see if they can prove me right or if Fesky surprises us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is bot Wayne Gretzky in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like they've got the pole position and are ready to set the pace. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will surprise us. Wayne Gretzky has shot off the line to take the lead. Uncanny Buddy is holding strong in second place, and Uncle Tobin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Uncanny Buddy and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail at the front. Gretzky's just snuck into third and is now battling Uncle Tobin for that spot. Ablaze and Rowdy's Rolf are nose to tail for 7th place. King Chew 22 and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 12. Nampirkwolf is making a move up one spot to 19th. King Chew 22 just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Grampy Earth and Official Classy Leave are still neck and neck for 26th. Dr. Felix has moved up to 29th. Sasatur just overtook Starbucks for the 20th place. They are now locked in a close fight for that position. Skaggs' though Cree and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Darigals just gained one spot to take 21st. Starbix and Darigals are also battling it out for 21st. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leader. Leave is driving a Honda IndyCar and currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Kaiju is really having a rough time dropping 21 places. Shattered Pixel is climbing steadily to 4. Connor Malady is inching up to 9. Solicha Donini 1 is holding off Uncle Tobin by just a car length for 5th place. King Chute 22 is trying to defend against Architect for 10th. Sasatur and Amar Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 18th. Uncle Tobin is in 4th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar and a fastest lap of 1:17.01. Looks like he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Unstabil's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, and it looks like their race is not going well with a time of 1 minute 17 seconds and a half. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up. Scrooge Champ just sneaked into the top 13. Sasatur and Nemar Pinkwolf are still neck and neck for 18th place. Grand Prix and Official Class Alive are fighting hard for 25th. Well, look at that. Wayne Gretzky is the new champion. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Oh wow. Wayne Gretzky really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was a well-deserved win. Looks like their car just had the perfect run today. Great job! Here's a fun fact for you. Starting from 2010, many supercars and racing classes began to incorporate hybrid technology to boost performance. So, these cars are basically like superheroes with secret energy reserves, giving them that extra burst when you least expect it. It's like watching cars that are part speed demon, part eco warrior. Talk about a winning combo. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will take the checkered flag. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Colmetwi, with a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, which is a legendary supercar, known for its raw speed and exclusivity. It's got the power and the agility for a race like this. On the other side, Buckybird is piloting a 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo, a more modern marvel with cutting-edge tech and impressive performance. Given the specs, you'd think the Pagani might have the edge in raw, unfiltered speed, but the Ferrari F8 Tributo is no slouch and benefits from newer engineering. The track's twists and turns at Nonstop might favor the Ferrari's modern handling. So, my money's on the Ferrari, just because it's the latest model with probably a slight advantage in stability and tech. But honestly, with AI drivers, anything can happen. And it might come down to a split-second decision or a tiny mistake. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Nonstop track. On pole we've got Bot Pumpkinoflery in a 2013 McLaren P1, a true supercar in action. Let's see if it can hold that lid. Renault T4 has shot out in front leading the pack. Pumpkinoflery is holding strong in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Red Koharu G is currently in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Quiz 44 is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Pro3 is climbing fast, now in 5th after overtaking 3 cars. Skexispo Prey is making a move, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Branda Booster is climbing to second place. Nexaromaval and Botgamonen are both advancing 1 spot each, now sitting in 9th and 10th. Nixaromava and Jerk place a nose-to-tail for 8th place. Colmetwi and Buckybird are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Tukins Flora is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Tukins Flora and Scroogechamp are battling it out for 17th as well. Brandabusta is now in first place. The Dreamkeeper has climbed to 3rd. Jerk Plays is up to 7th. Zombush 86 just sneaked into 5th place. Riko Haru G and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Renault T4 is closing the gap on Shotskis, inching closer by almost 4 seconds. Pro3 is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Zombush 86 and Pro3 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Jerk Plays is moving up 1 spot to take 6th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th place. Sir Pro3 and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for that spot. Vodka Moaning is making a move, climbing 2 places to 8. Sir Pro3 is climbing to 4th place. Vodka Moaning is now 7. King Root has moved up to 19. Shotskis and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Renog T4 is creeping closer, chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Quiz 44, the gap shrinking quickly. They're battling hard for 2nd place now. Jerk Plays is climbing up 2 spots, claiming 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne Bretsky is also making moves, now in 9th. Sir Prothrian and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 4th place. Cap Holster is climbing up to 18th. Wayne Bretsky just overtook Reko Haruji for 8th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight battle. Quiz 44 is closing in on Brandobuster with a 2.2 second gap. The Dreamkeeper has climbed to 3rd place. Vodka Muneng and Sir Pro3 are battling it out for 5th place. Jerk Plays is climbing fast to 2nd place. Nick Siromaval is narrowing the gap to Reko Haruji, but still has some work to do. Vodka Morning is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Bretsky has moved up to 7th, also gaining 1 position. Nick Siromaval is in 9th, making a 1-place jump as well. Kolmetwi has dropped back to 21st place. Blinshikot 21 is climbing to 9th place. Lucky Bird is up to 11th place. Vodka Morning advances to 4th place. Reko Haruji is gaining on Flinchikot 21, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Uncle Tobin and Nick Siromaval are locked in a close fight for 12th. Vodka Morning is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap to just a 2.5 seconds. Sir Prothry and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 5th place. Reno T4 is making a move on Skex's Bio Prix, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Jerk Plays is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Sir Prothry has climbed to 5th place. Blinshikot 21 is now in 8th position. Blinshikot 21 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Wayne Bretsky and Flinchikot 21 are nose to tail in that battle for 7. Nick Saromaval and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 11. Vodka Morning is closing in on Quiz 44 fast, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Buckybird is gaining on Reko Haruji, narrowing it down by a 2nd. Cap Holster is climbing up the field, moving into 15th place. Wow, Jerk Plays took the top spot. Looks like they were just too quick for everyone else. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Jerk Plays really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on taking the top spot, you definitely earned it. Guess all those hours of racing practice paid off, huh? Sure. Did you know that the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 was a rally legend designed specifically to dominate the World Rally Championship? It's one of the few cars that combined lightweight agility with a powerful turbocharged engine, making it a real beast on tricky gravel and tarmac stages. Basically, Peugeot took a small hatchback and turned it into a rally superhero. Proof that good things come in small, turbocharged packages. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick or you might end up with a clunker. Get those picks in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with the slowest car on the grid. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Ablaze in the legendary 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, a car known for its incredible speed and raw power. On the other side, Senor Fipflipwell 2020 is racing in a 1984 Ford RS 200, which is a formidable rally monster with impressive agility. Given the track is Autodromo di Franciacorta, with its mix of tight corners and straightaways, I'd say the Yellowbird's high top speed and sleek design give it a slight edge for overall victory. But don't count out the RS200, because its rally-bred handling could bring surprises on the more technical sections. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards the Yellowbird, but I wouldn't be shocked if the RS200 pulls off some unexpected maneuvering. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Francia Corta, with Bot Tango Ducky TTV on pole, steering a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Tango Ducky TTV has shot off the line into the lead. Mafia Mavi is holding strong in second place. Marty Freeze is right behind in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Marty Freeze is now in second place, closing the gap. Mafia Mavi and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for that second spot. Epic Sugar has gained one position and is now in sixth. Skakes' Bill Praise climbing to 7th place. Goofy in 19 is making a move to 16th. Epic Sugar is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-pack run so far. Epic Sugar is trying to hold off Strutting Jarl for 5th place. Ablaze and King Malcolm Merckx are nose-to-nose for 9th. This race is getting spicy. Epic Sugar is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Strutting Jarl. Strutting Jarl and Epic Sugar are nose-to-tail for 5th position. Ablaze has advanced to 9th place, making a move through the pack. Aminsan just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Mafia Mavi and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Strutting Jarl and Epic Sugar are also battling hard for 5th. Anonymous 93 is driving a 1987 Porsche 959. They're currently in 17th place, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Aerotech is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Dot. They're currently in 8th place, so not quite turbocharged enough to catch the leaders yet. Aminsan just sneaked into 2nd place. Marty Freeze and Aminsan are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Tyler and Skeksis Biopri are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Naibe just gained a spot to 10. King Malcolm Merckx and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ablesa just overtook someone to take 8th place. Naibe is closing in on Tylera, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Justanet has moved up 1 spot to 13. Anonymity 3 and Filthy Old Guy are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Soto Todoroki 39 is sneaking up to 15. Aminsan is holding 2nd but is also the fastest on the track. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it clean. The vintage cars are surprisingly close, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models, like the Porsche 959 and Ferrari 288 GTO. The slower, heavier cars are struggling to keep up with the nimble ones. Aminsan just overtook someone to take the lead. Tangguducky TTV and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for first place. Ablazi and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 7. Tangguducky TTV takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Ablazi climbs to 7th, probably feeling pretty good about that. Naiba sneaks into 9th, just hanging on. Ablazi is driving a 1987 Rough Sea TR Yellowbird, known for its incredible speed and handling. They're currently in 8th place, just behind some faster cars, but their lap time suggests they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid fight to move up. Gravy Graves is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 18th place and running just over a second behind the leader. Wow, Tangguducky TTV, you really outpaced everyone. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow, Tangguducky TTV takes the win. Nice job there. You really knew how to handle those curves. And congratulations to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. That's a legendary choice. Make sure to keep it shiny, and remember you earned it with that blistering lap time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and historic charm of the Circuit Depot Vintage demand a car that can nimble through switchbacks without losing speed. Sure, raw power is fun, but if your car can't stick to the curves, you're basically just driving in circles that are less fun. A balanced setup with good steering response and cornering ability will shine here. Speed through the straights matters too, but mastering the technical sections is what will truly elevate a driver's performance on this vintage circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's getting pretty close to 0, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chaos. Alright, so we've got Amundsen, the seasoned pro with a solid track record but not quite dominating with a 13.6% win rate. Chris Goffer, on the other hand, is a bit of an unknown. Usually I'd lean towards the known quantity, especially in a straight-up race like this. Aminsan's experience at 139 races means they probably know the track and the car well enough to squeeze out a decent result. But hey, with Christgoffer being a mystery, they might surprise us. Maybe they're the dark horse of the day. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Amundsen has the edge just because they've been around the block enough times. But don't count out Christgoffer just yet. Sometimes the unknown can dash expectations in the most entertaining way. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Circuit de Pau Vintage. Our pole sitter, driving a classic 2006 Lada Revolution RS2, is leading the pack. Let's see if the old-timer can hold its ground against those newer rivals. The Lightning Thief is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Jordan F. is in third, trying to catch up. The top three are already setting the pace. Amundsen just snuck into sixth place, edging out Skegsi's Beaupré to it. They're nose to nose for that position. Samun is climbing up to 12th, slowly but surely. Jordan F is climbing up to second place. Akvaithi is now in fourth. Amundsen is in fifth, making moves. Substakat just overtook a position and is now in 8th place. Yachi 33 has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Jaichi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 11th place. GTHman 33 just made a bold move to 7th place. Buchitsero is hot on his heels, climbing to 8th after overtaking 5 cars. BOR is not far behind, storming up to 9th after passing 7 cars. The race is heating up. Christgoffer is making a strong move, now in 6th place after overtaking 10 cars. Skegsi's Beaupré is climbing fast, taking 7th after passing 5 cars. Substakat is also on the rise, now in 8th after overtaking 9 cars. Christgoffer is climbing to 5th place. Skegsi's Beaupré is now 6th. Substakat has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is gaining on Kyosify fast, now just over 5 seconds behind. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is closing in on Salmon, and they're battling for 9th place. Looks like things are about to get interesting. Chris Gopher is closing in on Akvathi fast, just 8.1 seconds behind now. BOArt is chipping away at GT Swishman 33, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. And look at that, Maya is climbing up one spot to take the 15th position. Akvathi is now in 3rd place. Chris Gopher has climbed to 4th. Skegsis Bo Pri is in 5th. The race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is leading comfortably and already set the fastest lap. So he's in a strong position to take the win, unless something unexpected happens. Chris Gopher is gaining on Akvathi, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Amin-san is also catching up to Yakaraman with the same pace. Chris Gopher is gaining on Akvathi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amin-san is catching up to Yakiraman, narrowing it down by 1.40 seconds. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Congratulations to Val Lightning Thief for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, way to go, the Lightning Thief. You really zoomed past the competition. That was an impressive drive. Congratulations on claiming the top spot. The 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, a true legend in the racing world. Did you know that this car was actually built as a homologation special to get the GTR model approved for racing? It's like BMW made a street-legal race car just to prove they could. And it's famous for its aggressive looks and incredible handling, making it a fan favorite among car enthusiasts. Honestly, it's the kind of car that looks fast just standing still. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI beast takes the win. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Figure 8 Sport in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, which is a bit of an underdog in the racing world but known for its agility. On the other side, Shran is piloting a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, a car with a legendary reputation and a strong racing pedigree. Maple Valley Reverse is all about sharp turns and tricky corners, so handling and agility are key. The Opel Calibra might have the edge in nimbleness, but the M3 GTR Evo is renowned for its balanced performance and steady grip. Honestly, I think it could go either way. If Shran can leverage that BMW's track record for stability, they might just edge out the Opel. But if Figure 8 Sport can exploit the Calibra's quickness around those tight curves, we could see a surprise upset. So, I'm gonna lean towards the BMW, but only just. It's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race is underway at Maple Valley Reverse, and leading the pack is the retro DTM class with Botswell placed EV, in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the speed. Swell Plays V has shot to the front right at the start, holding the lead. Delphanta Beast is right behind in second place. Not giving up yet. Equinox Do is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Lockdown 7 is climbing nicely into fifth place. Figure 8 Sport and Shran are locked in a close fight for sixth. Evolution 954 is inching up to 9. Equinox Do is really stalking Delphanta Beast now, closing the gap by a full second. Shran just overtook someone to sit in fifth place. Dex's Bill Prey is climbing up to 10th, making moves. Iwaya 1 mo. Anarchisix is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sara in Group N. They are currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the other Citroën X Sara driver. Looks like a tight battle among the Citroën X Sara team. Skeggs' Bill Pree is driving a 1980 Lada 2106, which is quite the classic. They're currently in the 11th position, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Icar 77 is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R, a classic that's known for its balance and agility. They're currently in fourth place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Acar 77 is climbing to 3rd place. Velocitor 14 is also advancing to 10th. Skex's Bill Prey and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Equinox Stone and Car 77 are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Evolution 954 is creeping closer to Architect, cutting the gap by over a second. Icar 77 is climbing to 2nd place. Equinox Deva and Belthanethist are still neck and neck for 3rd. Architect is making a move to 7th. Equinox to go just sneaked into 3rd place. Detoxins and Price Gopher are nose to tail for 14th. Anarchizix is driving a 1999 Citroën in the Group N Class HI. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars, with no notable moves so far. Shrun is driving a 1995 BMW M 3 GR Evo. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 46.683 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a few spots behind the leader. Acar 77 is gaining on Swell Place EV, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shran is climbing up to 4th place. Lockjun 7 is catching Belthaneth the Beast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Architect is climbing fast into 5th place. Figure Sport is making a move to 7th. Basinus Artfu is creeping up to 13th. Figure to Sport and Belthaneth the Beast are nose to tail for 6th place. Anarchy 6 is making a move, climbing up to 17th. Anarchy 6 is driving a 1999 Citroën XRA in Group N. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of Caravinin and behind Skeksis Beaupré. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Velocitor 14 is really having a tough time, dropping back to 17. Shron is gaining on Equinox 2, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Evolution 954 just moved up to 9th, climbing 1 spot. Dodgy. Chris Gopher and Baznizart 2 are nose to tail for 12th place. Detoxnance is creeping closer, chopping a full second off the gap. Chris Gopher is climbing to 12th place. Detoxnance is catching up to Base Nazarwu, closing the gap by over a second. Architect is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, starting from the 8th position. They've moved up a few spots and are currently in 5th. Their fastest lap is 1:44.248, so they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. Wow! Icarus 77 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Icar 77 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to you. That was some serious racing skills right there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1970s, street cars in racing classes often looked a lot more like what you'd find in your driveway? They had this wild mix of factory-style appearances with crazy performance upgrades sneaked in under the hood. It's like they took a regular car, gave it a secret power boost, and then pretended it was still just a normal ride. Classic case of style meeting beast mode. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your picks now so your favorite AI car doesn't get left behind. No pressure. But you might regret missing out on the chance to cheer for the winning machine. Oh wow, what a matchup. Maho Chaos, with that classic Aston Martin V8 Vantage, is definitely bringing some serious vintage muscle to the race. It's got that refined British flair and probably a bit more horsepower under the hood. On the other hand, Rookie Miraki's 1970 Ford Maverick, while charming and lightweight, might struggle to keep pace on a track like Watkins Glen Short where handling and speed are key. If I had to guess, I'd say Maho Chaos has the edge. The Aston Martin's got the power and the sophistication to outpace the Maverick, especially on such a twisty course. But, hey, the Maverick's lightweight and maybe a surprising driver could shake things up. We'll see if Rookie Miriki can defy expectations. Alright folks, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Short Track. Leading the pack is Bot Papa KC in a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda. Hemi. Looks like a classic start with a lot of muscle up front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Beef Sliders has shot the line into the lead. Papa Katsi is holding strong in second. And Crazy Sweet Butt is right behind in third. Looks like a tasty start for the top three. Plain Chick Hot Window 1 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 23. J.D. Anburn is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to land at 26. Papa Cassie is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Dr. Keep Sap Away and Justin Ative are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jordan J just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Basin S. Art Wu is chipping away at Crazy Sweetbutt's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Just Sanatives climbing to 2nd place. Dr. Keep Sap Away and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 3rd. Basin S. Art Wu is sneaking into 7th. Dr. Keep Sap Away is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Datin Yama Priest has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Equinox Duo is in 13th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Dr. Keep Sap Away is now in 2nd place. Jodang has moved up to 4th. Shran has climbed to 10th. Christopher and Sunboard Boy are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Nahokaos just gained 1 position to sit 15. Wanabikido and Nahokaos are also battling for 15th place. Christopher has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Nahokaos has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Sunboard Boy and Nahokaos are nose to nose for the 14th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Just Janet is climbing to 2nd place. Designit's Artfu is now in 6th. Yama Priest has moved into 9th. Mutuba is really having a rough time, dropping back to 28th place. Dr. Keep Sap Away is climbing steadily to 2nd. Christopher is making a move to 11th. Shran just sneaked into 8th place, leaving Yama Priest in a tight spot behind. Linilak is climbing 2 spots to 14th, making some moves. Yama Priest is climbing up to 8th place. Nahokaos and Christopher are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kyroscope is advancing to 15th. Yama Priest just overtook someone to take 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Yama Priest are still nose to nose for 7th. Christopher is gaining on Equinox Toe, closing the gap by over a second. Bazidnizartvu is rapidly catching Jordant with a big chunk of time gone. Beef Sliders is not far behind, closing in steadily. Shran just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place, making moves. Yama Priest is closing in on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Equinoxtable has moved up one spot to 9th place. Then Lilac has also gained one position, now in 13th. Wannabe is closing in on K-Bumper, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Chris Gopher has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Nahok House and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is right behind Papa KC now, closing the gap by a little over a second. Jordanite is gaining on Justin Eve, shrinking the distance by 1.3 seconds. Yama Priest is climbing up to 6th place, making moves through the pack. Well, look at that. Papa KC just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they know how to handle a racetrack. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Papa KC really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who's got next? Sure. Did you know that the Korean Grand Prix track features a pretty wild mix of corners that really test a driver's skill? It has a long straight that makes for some great overtaking opportunities, but then it throws in some tricky chicanes that keep drivers on their toes. The track's design was inspired by a mix of classic circuits, so it's like a little bit of everything, making it a fun challenge for both the drivers and the fans watching from home. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss out on the action, do you? Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a clash of the classics versus the underdog. Quiz 44 is piloting a 2000 McLaren MP 415. A car that was pretty much the star of its era with some serious performance credentials. On the other hand, the Lescopine is in a 2000 Sauber C19, which, while solid, might not have the same wow factor as the McLaren. Considering the car's history and performance in that season, I'd give Quiz 44 a slight edge here. The McLaren was consistently competitive and often took the lead, especially on circuits like the Korean Grand Prix, where aerodynamics come into play. So my bet is on Quiz 44 winning this race, unless Belescopine pulls off some unexpected magic. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is Kickass Lady X3, in a 2000 Jordan EJ10. Looks like she's not here to mess around. Kickass Lady X3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jackson Dabox is holding strong in second place, and Everlasting Bot is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty exciting start so far. Bethrelina is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Belescopine is making a strong move, passing 5 cars to reach 7th. Belthanity Beast is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 12th. NR Savage is on fire, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Quiz 44 is not far behind, also making a move to 7th. Rusna Palm 6 is pushing hard, now in 8th after a similar surge. Asheron E92 is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th place. Willow Shrub and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Juspan Chakez is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 15. Archeron 192 is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Juspan Chakez is climbing up to 14. Uncanny Buddy is also making moves, now 15. NN Savage is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, and closing the gap by over a second. Visvachingyo just moved up 1 spot to 11. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Juspan Cax, and has reduced the gap by a significant 2.7 seconds. Quiz 44 is climbing to 6th place. Rusna Pound 6 is now in 7th. Belthing the Beast has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Broxworth is really having a rough time dropping back to 16. His Wachingyo is climbing nicely to 9th. Awilderino is also making progress up to 10th. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing to 6th place. Belthanates is now in 7th. Liswat Ingyo has moved into 8th. Uncanny Buddy is making a strong push, now in 10th place. Jackson DeBox is right behind, also climbing fast into 11th. Brogsworth is not far behind, grabbing 12th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Telescope is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. S. Davin Games is right behind, also up 3 places to 14. Husky Hog is closing in fast, cutting nearly 13 seconds from the gap. Looks like a tight battle forming. Archero 92 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Thunder Savage is doing the same, also gaining 3 positions to 17. Bethrilinan and Equinox Do are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Rusna Palm 6 is also making a move into 4th. Belthanates is not far behind, grabbing 5th. Look at IAG. Excitement now. And in Versilgi. Looks like a tight battle for those top spot. Telescope is closing in on Bethrelin, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Wilderino is climbing up to 6th place, and Uncanny Buddy has moved up 2 spots to 8. Jackson DeBox is climbing fast into 7th place. Equinox Do is also making moves into 8. Broxworth is not far behind, grabbing 9. Looks like a mini charge happening. Wilderino is closing in on Belthanatheast, cutting the gap by over a second. Bethrelane is climbing up to 10th place. Telescope Beam is also moving up, now in 11th. Wow, Kickass Lady X3, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Kick-Ass Lady X3 really showed everyone how it's done. That was an incredible finish. Congratulations on the win. You really, if you didn't already make it clear, you are the boss here. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the Zandvoort chicane is famous for its tricky layout that really tests the driver's skill? It's designed to be a real curveball with a sharp right turn followed by a quick left, making it a great spot for some dramatic overtakes or surprising mistakes. It's like a little obstacle course for cars, which makes watching these AI racers even more exciting. Alright everyone, time's running out, so make your picks now or forever wonder what car you could have been racing. Don't leave me hanging on this one. Get those selections in before the buzzer. Wow, what a matchup! Violetta Mama, with a 1999 Toyota G1TS, with the 2000 Ferrari, with the 2000 Ferrari F33. Both cars are legends in their own right, but the Toyota is known for its incredible speed and endurance, especially on a tricky track like Zandvoort's chicane. The Ferrari is a beauty and handles like a dream, but it might struggle a bit with the tight corners compared to the more aggressive GT1. I'd say the Toyota has a slight edge here, thanks to its raw power and agility. Still, the Ferrari's grip and aerodynamics could shake things up. It's going to be a close one, but if I had to pick a favorite, I'd bet on Violetta Mama's Toyota to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort Chicane, and leading the pack is Bot Jordancha in a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. Seems like a classic start for a vintage powerhouse. Let's see if it can hold that pole. Jordancha has taken an early lead. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind in second, and Mirgutsu is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Mika Broadcast is climbing up to third place. Jordanchi is also advancing and now in fourth. Mirgutsu and Jordanch are nose to nose, fighting for that fourth spot. Viola Tamama and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail in 8th place. Hymas and James Mayo are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Agreeds 34 just snuck up one spot to 15th. Violetta Mama is climbing to 8th place. Kikas Lady X3 is now in 16th. Katsuma Girl has moved up to 18th. Mika Broadcast is climbing up to second place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Mika Broadcast are nose to nose for second. Prodigy plays 58. And K the Girl are locked in a close fight for 18. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to second place. Jordanchi is now in third. Mirgutsu is knocking on the top 5 door in fourth. Jordanjite and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for second place. Hiruvanen and Rondom 69 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jordanjite are nose to tail for second place. Jordanjite just nudged ahead into second. Senior Flip-Flop on 102,020 is climbing into fifth. Looks like a close fight for the top spots. Frogsworth just nudged into 21st place, now trying to overtake Rondom 69. Looks like Frogsworth is determined to claim that 20 spot any second now. Rondom 69 just nudged ahead of Frogsworth for 21st place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Ferrari F333 Speed, starting in second place. They're currently holding third, so they're holding their position well, but might be feeling the heat from the cars behind. V39 is making a strong push and now in 5th place. James Mayo is right behind, also climbing fast into 6th. Hyamais is gaining ground and now in 8th. The pack is really heating up. Rondom 69 is on a roll, climbing to 17th place. Hellskank is also making moves up to 20. Mika Broadcast is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 21. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining on Jordanch like a heat-seeking missile. James Mayo and VD39 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Vainone 1857 is closing the distance on Yarlathotep 98, inching closer with every second. James Mayo is climbing up to 5th place. Hellskank is making a move to 20. Hellskank is gaining on Karavenin, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Nico Broadcast is hot on Hellskank's tail, closing in by just over a second. Violetta Mama and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Nico Broadcast is catching up to Hellskank, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Wow! Jordan J just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow! Giordani truly outdid everyone today. Winning the race, securing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, that's a triple crown for sure. Congratulations on spectacular driving! And guess what? Since you nailed the fastest lap, you can claim the 2002 Audi R8 LMP 900. Plus, with the most overtakes, you get to take home the same beauty. Looks like Jordanja is basically the king of this race. Well done! Here's a fun fact for you. The group of racing cars were so close to their street versions that many of them could be driven to the track, raced, and then driven back home. Talk about a race-ready but still practical car! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on the perfect machine to crush those rivals? Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1989 TVR Tuscan is known for its raw power and agility, but it might be a bit of a handful on a tight street circuit like Marina Bay. On the other hand, the 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is more about precision and balance, which could be a big advantage in those sharp corners. Honestly, I think the Mercedes might have the edge here because of its handling and stability. The Tavera could pull off some spectacular moves if it gets the chance, but consistency might be the key. I'd say the Mercedes-Benz has a good shot at taking the win, though I wouldn't count out that fiery Tiver just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Bighorn, in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Looks like they've got the vintage vibe on pole today. So let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Bighorn is already leading the pack, pulling ahead from the start. Telescope is holding strong in second place, not letting anyone sneak past just yet. Uncle Tobin is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to second place. Dope is also advancing to third. LXAX and Archero 92 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Dope and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for second place. Hislachingyo and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for fifth. Chubby Panda is climbing up one spot to seventh. Dope is now in first place. Mission Man has moved into fourth. Chubby Panda is in sixth. Bighorn and Dope are nose to nose at the front. Chubby Panda and Telescope are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Archero 92 is climbing up one spot to eighth. Hislachingyo is charging through the field into fourth place. Telescope is climbing into third. Akvaiti is making a move into eighth. Akvaiti and Chubby Panda are nose to nose for seventh. Hislachingyo is gaining on Telescope, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Akvaiti has moved up one spot to seventh place. LXAX Natit has also moved up one spot to ninth place. Stankit is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Akvaiti nudges up 1 to 6. Chubby Panda also moves up 1 to 7. Looks like the race is heating up. Hislachingyo and Telescope are neck and neck for third place. Akvaiti is closing in on Mission Man fast, just 1.3 seconds behind. Stanket is making a move on Platigami, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Riswatch Indio and Bilescope are nose to tail for third place. The Empress is slicing into Connor Malady's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second. The Empress and Connor Malady are also locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Riswatch Indio is now in third place and closing the gap. Nishiman is right behind both racers neck and neck. This battle for third is heating up. Bilescope is climbing up to fourth place. Uncle Tobin is inching closer to Archer 192, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bacon and APT Dope are nose to tail at the front. Yamchubi Panda just gained a spot to fifth. Alexia Accentuate is climbing fast, now sixth after moving up 2 places. Riswatch Indio is now in second place. Yamchubi Panda is getting closer to Bilescope, chipping away at the gap. Connor Malady has moved up to 12. The narrow Marina Bay circuit is causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially for the top spots. Expect more surprises as drivers struggle for grip and precision. Appia Dope is leading in a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a car known for its rally heritage and turbo-charged power. Looks like they're holding the pace well, maintaining the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Wow, Aprodope really pulled it off. Guess they decided to make the race interesting. Well done. Wow, Aprodope really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, smashing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like hitting a hole-in-one, a grand slam, and a perfect game all at the same time. Congratulations to EP Dope! They've definitely set the bar high for the rest of the racers. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP44. It's legendary for its dominance and incredible aerodynamics. It pretty much set the standard for the era, so on a vintage circuit like La Sarthe Retro, I'd bet it's got the speed and agility to outpace the rest. Plus, with Senna behind the wheel, you know it's got some serious race-winning potential. The others might be interesting, but I'd say the McLaren has the best shot at crossing that virtual finish line first. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Williams FW12 from 1988 is a legendary car, known for its speed and reliability back in the day. Calicum Bunny has a pretty solid shot, especially if the AI can channel the car's historical prowess. On the other hand, the Osella FA1L is definitely a challenge, a bit more of an underdog and perhaps less powerful in comparison. Gliding Penguin might have some surprises up its sleeve, but I'd probably lean towards the Williams being the favorite for this race. Still, with AI racing and those classic cars, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lasartha Retro, and leading the pack we have the F1 1988 bot Trif 93 in a classic Zack Speed 881. It's starting out strong, but let's see if that pole position holds up as the race heats up. Trash Creston has taken the lead right out of the gate. Trifinity 3 is holding strong in second place, and Gliding Penguin is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty competitive start so far. Trifinity 3 and Trash Creston are neck and neck for first place. Gliding Penguin and Trifinity 3 are fighting hard for second. Calicon Bunny and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close battle for third. Shalesy is on the charge, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akanone is also making moves, now in 10th after a similar surge. Baskin Fee is on a roll, jumping up to 24th after passing 3 cars. Shalesy and Taknesty are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya and Marty Freeze are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Renok T4 is climbing up to 14th, making some moves. Gliding Penguin is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. The battle for first between Gliding Penguin and Trash Creston is heating up. Shalesy is making moves, now in 6th place. Gliding Penguin is holding a slim lead over Trash Creston for first place. G-Maxiate is just ahead of Calicon Bunny, fighting for 4th. Shalesy is trying to keep G-Maxiate behind him for 5th. Gliding Penguin takes the lead at the front. G-Maxiate is closing in on the top 4. Maya is making her way up to 7th place. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Taknesty and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for that same spot. Renok T4 is gaining ground, moving up to 11th. Renok T4 and Connor Mality are locked in a close duel for 10th. Taknesty just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Stankit and Drew or False are nose to nose for 22nd. Calicon Bunny is holding on to power, but G-Maxiate is right behind, looking for an opening. Taknesty and Maya are still neck and neck for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Renok T4 and Connor Mality are trading positions in the battle for 10th, neither giving up. Calicon Bunny advances to 4th place. Maya climbs to 6th. Taknesty moves into 7th. The race is heating up. Calicon Bunny is holding a slight edge over Gliding Penguin right now. Looks like Calicon Bunny might just pull off the upset unless Penguin finds a way to overtake. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. G-Maxiate and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Marty Freeze has moved up to 7th, making some progress. Tatsulti Zarena is on a roll, climbing to 15. Uncle Tobin is sneaking up to 18. The Dreamkeeper is making moves to 22. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Ren Kaori is climbing 2 spots to take 26th place. Migutsu is moving up 1 spot to take 28th. Konormality and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Rinook T4 and Konormality are still locked in a close fight for 9th. It's Bumblebee just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th. Konormality just sneaked past Tack Nasty for 7th place. Rinook T4 and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for 9th. Rinook T4 is climbing up to 8th place now. Rinook T4 and Taknasty are nose-to-nose for 8. Shalesy and Rinook T4 are also fighting for 9. Things are getting crowded at the back. Rinook T4 is climbing up to 8th place. Shalesy and Taknasty are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amin-san is also making moves, now in 12th. Konormality just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Jimaxiai and Konormality are nose-to-nose for 6th. Shalesy and Taknasty are neck and neck for 9th. Stankit is climbing up to 20th place. Relaxed View and Stankit are nose-to-nose for that spot. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to 23. Shalesy and Taknasty are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Relaxed View just nudged up to 20th. Stankit and Relaxed View are fighting hard for 20th too. Akanona is climbing up to 13th place. Relaxed View and Deej Magakat are nose-to-nose for 19th. Stankit and Relaxed View are also fighting for 20th. Congratulations to Gliding Penguin for winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow! Gliding Penguin really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on that incredible victory. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amin-san for those daring overtakes. You can now claim the 1988 Zaxpeed 881, a beast from the F1 era. Nice work. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, because Anadara Circuit National seems to have tight corners and swift turns. Speed is important, of course, but being able to maneuver quickly and maintain control would give a big edge. Acceleration out of corners is also key because staying ahead in the twisty sections can really make or break your race. So, a car with sharp steering and good grip would probably shine here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's about to run out. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Let's go! The race awaits. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anadara Circuit with Bot Chosen's Coast on pole. Cruising in a classic 1997 Panos Esperante G ER1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if the bots have a different plan. Chosen's Coast has taken the lead right out of the gate. Luke's Ravenous is holding strong in second place and Fuzo is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pozzo is climbing up to second place. Starbex is also making moves, now in fourth. Mr. Roche and Starbex are nose-to-nose fighting for that fourth spot. Mr. Roche is now in third place, closing the gap with Lux Ravenous. Lux Ravenous and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for third position. Dude Smokia Blunt has moved up to fifth place, making a nice climb. Dude Smokia Blunt is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jada from 1996. Looks like he's hanging around mid-pack, not making any big moves yet. Oh. Lux Ravenous advances to fourth place. Starbex climbs to fifth. Wolf of Echo moves into sixth. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Jude Smoke Ia Blunt is creeping closer to Wolf of Echo, closing the gap by a second and a third. Pat Swords and Jordan Jade are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Ren Kaori and Bioart are locked in a fierce fight for 10. Wolf of Echo just overtook someone to take 5th place. Wolf of Echo and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose for 4th. Ren Kaori and Bioart are still locked in a close fight for 10. Pozzo is now in first place. Chozeng's Coast is right behind in second. Ren Kaori has climbed to 10. The battle for the lead is heating up. Chozeng's Coast has just claimed the lead. Mr. Roche is right behind in second. Wolf of Echo is making a move to fourth. Things are heating up. Gamaster Tigaman 9000 is making a bold move, climbing from behind to take the lead. Chozeng's Coast and Demaster the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Oscar Wolf and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close fight for 18. Expect some drama there. Chozeng's Coast is now in first place. Mr. Roche has moved up to second. Pozzo is in third. The top 3 are all climbing steadily. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Patsorts and Ren Kaori are nose-to-tail fighting for that 9th position. Starbex and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 5th place. Gamaster Tigamanin 1000 is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Imus Gordon just nudged ahead of Oscar Wolf for 18th place. They're nose-to-nose in this close fight. Naturalian Lucky is climbing 2 spots to 15th place. Sombush 86 and Naturalian Lucky are nose-to-nose for that same position. Oscar Wolf is inching up 1 spot to 18th. Pozzo is climbing up to 2nd place. Naturalian Lucky has moved to 14th. Oscar Wolf is now in 17th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just sneaked into 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is chipping away at Imus Gordon, closing the gap by a second and a half. Things are heating up. Anonymous Ninety 3 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like their race is not going well, currently in 21st place, and quite a bit behind the pack. Wow, Chosenskos took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Chosenskos. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Looks like they had the perfect strategy, and a little bit of that racing magic. Great job, you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The cars in the 1970 NASCAR racing class were quite the beast. But what makes it interesting is that they often looked like street cars but were actually extremely specialized machines. They used big V8 engines that could produce over 400 horsepower, which for that time was like strapping a rocket to four wheels. Plus back then, safety gear was pretty much an afterthought, so drivers were basically gladiators in driving suits. So, in a way, those cars are like the daredevils of the racing world. Fast, fierce, and a little bit reckless. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to choose the car you'll be cheering for as it zips through the track. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of muscle cars from the early 70s, isn't it? Both cars have that raw vintage charm. But if I were to put my chips down, I'd say Zookster Cut with the Ford Torino might have a slight edge. The Torino was known for its balanced handling, and got a bit of a reputation for being a sleeper car back in the day. The Dodge Charger, while iconic and powerful, might be a tad less agile on a track like Dover, which demands a mix of speed and finesse. But hey, who knows? With AI behind the wheel, it could come down more to the programming than the actual cars. Let's see who takes the win. Alright folks, the race just kicks off at Dover, and leading the pack is the Bot Smurf 20 in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like nostalgia and speed are gonna collide today. Stay tuned. Rex Sincera has shot off the line into the lead. Nico Broadcast is holding second place, just ahead of Nexaromable in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Tango Ducky TTV is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Nox Exodus is on the rise, passing 4 cars to sit 24th. Ixnobadixel is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to second. Smurf Winnie is storming to the front, now in first place. Ihavexema is not far behind, climbing fast into second. Dude Smokey a Blunt is on a roll, making a big leap into third. Rose Hours is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Joey Pastrami is doing the same, now in 19. Calican Bunny is also on the rise, grabbing 20. Looks like a little race within the race. Tyler Drums 31 and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Estafen Games and Rowdy's Rolf are also locked in a close fight for 7. Vodka Morning is sneaking up 1 spot to 10th. Abeta Bloke and Vagrant Enchanter are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Velocito 14 is inching up to 15. Nox Exodus is also climbing, now 16. Wrath 92 and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Tangadaki TTV and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Nico Broadcast just gained 1 position and is now in 27th. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Wrath 92 and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Platigami and Wrath 92 are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Nox Exodus is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Wrath 92 is gaining ground, now in 3rd place. Jude Smokey a Blunt and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Looks like sparks might fly soon. Platigami just nudged into 4th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Velocito 14 is climbing up to 15. Slowly, but surely. Platigami and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 just sneaked into 5th and is climbing. Morning Stars is closing in on SS Staven Games, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. SS Staven Games is climbing to 6th place. Vagrant Enchanter is now in 9th. Abeta Bloke has moved into 10th. The Grand Enchanter is holding off Morning Starsel by a hair for 8th place. Rowdy Zerolf is just ahead of James Nisk, both fighting for the 13th spot. Ixnobadixel and Zuxtakat are nose-to-nose for 23rd. Wow, smurfed Winnie. You really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Smurfed Winnie really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Big congratulations to them. Looks like all that virtual racing hard work paid off. Let's see who can dethrone them in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R might have the edge. It's pretty new, so it probably benefits from the latest tech and aerodynamics. Plus, it's known for its impressive balance and speed. But honestly, with a track like Algarve, which has some tricky turns, the winner could be the one that handles the best, rather than just raw power. The Ferrari 488 GTS and the Ford GT are serious contenders too. But I'd put my money on the C8R for that sleek combo of agility and speed. And speed. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out on choosing your car. If you haven't picked one yet, now's your last chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the game assigns you. Don't miss out on the fun, get those selections in. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'd say it's a toss-up. It's like picking a winner based on who looks more confident, or who just had their morning coffee. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards whoever can avoid crashing into the walls first. But hey, surprises are part of the fun in racing, right? Alright folks, Bot Marty Freeze is taking the lead from pole position in the GTE class, cruising in a sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE at Algarve. Let's see if he can keep that momentum. RAF 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Marty Freeze is holding strong in second place, and Oxwolfie is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hot Bolognese and Oxwolfie are nose to tail for third place. Tango Ducky TTV is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Mission Man and Tango Ducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mission Man is climbing to 6th place. Rampierf has moved up to 8th. Dishonored Fox is now in 13th. Tango Ducky TTV and Mission Man are nose to nose for 6th place. Detoxins is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Roségot Gaming is also moving up 2 spots to 18th. Reiko Haruji just blitz through the field to take the lead. RAF 92 and Rio Haruji are nose to nose for 1st place. Mission Man and Vagrant Tenter are locked in a close fight for 6th. RAF 92 takes the lead at the front. Marty Freeze climbs to 2nd place. Oxwolfie moves into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Detoxness is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in the 18th position, so making a bit of a climb but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Bigodnerd and Grampy Jurov are nose to tail for 8th place. Roségod Gaming and Detoxins are locked in a fierce scrap for 17th. Reiko Haruji is gaining fast on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 12.6 seconds. Marty Freeze has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to Oxwolfie, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Mission Man is holding on to 5th place, while Vagrant Enchanter is in 6th. Looks like Mission Man has a slight edge, but Vagrant Enchanter is right behind ready to pounce. The final lap will be interesting. Siraria is driving an Audi R3TC. They are currently in the 17th place, trying to hold on after starting in 16th. Looks like a tight battle behind them. Cliff Zone is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AM. G looks like their race is not going well, with no recorded lap times and a position outside the top 20. Bigodnerd is closing in on Tango Ducky TTV, chipping away at the gap. Rumia Fizz 13 is climbing up to 14th place. Roségod Gaming is making a move to 17. Oaks-Wolfay is gaining on RAF 92, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Rosie Gold Gaming is inching closer to Siveria, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and Cliff Zone are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot, neck and neck. Cliff Zone is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time and a position in the top 20, struggling to keep up. Tangaduki, DTV and Mission Man are neck and neck for 5th place. Rosé Gold Gaming is closing in on Osgerod, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Marty Freeze, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Marty Freeze took the win. Nice job. Clearly they've got some serious skills. Hopefully the other cars were just taking a quick nap or something. Great work, Marty Freeze. Here's a fun fact for you about the 24 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. It's like the Italian stallion of the racing world, built specifically to dominate the track with a lightweight design and a powerful V10 engine. It's basically a race car that looks like it means business and is ready to leap out of the starting gates at any moment. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars. I need your choices to keep this race interesting. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright. So on one hand we have Basket and V with a 24 Cadillac CT SV. A beast that's known for its muscle and straight-line speed. But probably a bit out of its element on a tricky track, like Laguna Seca. On the other side, Jacintabox is in a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3, which is a racing machine built for handling and agility, perfect for those tight turns and elevation changes. Honestly, the Gallardo has the edge in a race like this because of its design for racing scenarios. The CTSV might be fun to watch try to keep up, but I'd put my chips on the Lamborghini taking the win here. What do you think? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca with bot Queen Manda on pole, steering a vintage 2004 Porsche 91196 GT3. Arsar, let's see if that old school flair can hold off the pack. Queen Manda is leading the race, followed closely by Captain Canadian in second place. Hermit Media is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Basket and AV is climbing to 5th place. Yakiraman is advancing to 8th. Cap Holster and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 15th. Thomas Moran and Zotsfied are nose to tail for 12th place. Cap Holster just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Pat Swords moves up 1 spot into 9th place. Zotsfied and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for 11. Everlasting Bot and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 15th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Gishink also moved up 1 spot, settling into 16th. Looks like some steady climbing. GamerBoss72 is driving a Ladder Revolution RS2 from 26. They are currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 3rd place. Pat's Ords and Yaki Ramen are still neck and neck for 8th. Fishinks is making a move to 15th. Basket and Fee is holding a slight lead over Jax in the box, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Jax has the speed to catch up if they push hard. Just Sanet Fan Basket and TV are nose to nose for 5th place. Patsords is chipping away at Yakiraman's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Thomas Moran has gained a spot and is now in 11th. Queen Manda is leading in a 2004 Porsche 911 GT. 3 RSR, looks like she's been fast from the start, holding the top spot with a perfect lap time. The race seems to be hers to lose so far. Baskitten V is closing in on Hermit Media, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Everlasting Bot has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Bal Semik Vint 183 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. He's got the pace, just needs a little more room to overtake. Baskitten V is driving a 2004 Cadillac CT-SV. They're currently in 6th place, and running just over a second behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yaksindabox is climbing to 6th place. Yakiraman is closing in on just Hinekdev, cutting the gap by over a second and a third. Ishinkt is moving up to 14th place. Cherofakitten is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Zotsfired and Cherofakitten are nose to nose for that spot. Everlasting Bot is also making progress, now in 15th. Belzamik Vint 183 is climbing to 2nd place. Baskitten V is also making moves up to 4th. Unstabil and Patzors are locked in a close fight for 9th. Baskitten V is closing in on Captain Canadian with a solid push. Yakiraman is making a move on Just Hanativ, closing the gap quickly. Fishings is climbing up to 15th place, making some progress. Yakiraman is holding on to 7th place, but Justhanetviv is right behind, looking for a move. Cherofakitten and Gamerboss 72 are neck and neck for 12th. No room for mistakes there. Yakiraman and Justhanetv are neck and neck for 7th place. Thomas Moran and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cherofakitten is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Wow! Queen Manda took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off? Guess the crown really suits the winner. Wow! Queen Manda really showed us how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Sure. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines, which made them sound like thunder on wheels? They were basically the muscle cars of open-wheel racing, giving drivers a ton of power for a relatively low-cost racing class. It's like the steak of racing categories: big, bold, and a little bit wild. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking. Make your final picks or you might end up with a car that looks great but can't turn left. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1968 Surtees TS5 is a pretty iconic choice, known for its agility and sharp handling back in the day. On the other hand, the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 might bring a bit more power to the table, but might also be a tad more challenging to handle smoothly. Given the Adelaide no chicane layout, I'd say the driver with the better control and finesse could have the edge. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Flinchicott 21 with the Surtees, simply because the car's nimbleness might be a game changer here. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide no chicane. Leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car, Bot K Boomper, in a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed today. Kaboomper has taken an early lead. Frogsworth is right behind in second, and the chaotic weirdo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Wannabe Kiddo is on a tear. overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Kisana Music just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Husky Hog is also climbing, moving into 6th place. Simpla Markers is on a tier up front, taking the lead. Keruvanin is climbing fast into 8th place. Buitso is making moves into 10th. Looks like a busy race behind the front runners. Kaboompa is now in 1st place. Broxworth has moved into 2nd. Ani Wanabikito climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Rogue is driving a Lotus 70 from 1968. They're currently in the 10th place, so not quite making waves but staying in the mix. Rogue is driving a Lotus 70 from 1968. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Ragu is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 and is currently in the 11th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Kaboompa is driving a 1969 Ligren Mark 11. They're leading comfortably and seem to be setting the pace, with no immediate threats behind. The Chaotic Weirdo is racing a 1968 Lola T190. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a pretty solid position. The Adelaide No Chicane keeps the pack tight, making overtakes tricky, and favoring those who can handle the technical sections well. Rogue is driving a Lotus 70 from 1968. They're currently in the 10th place, so not bad but definitely looking to gain some positions. Jackson Dadlocks is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:28. So they're holding a decent pace but still trying to make moves. Husky Hog is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 28 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Glenshekal 21 is driving a 1968 Surtees S5-1. They're currently in 7th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1:27.489, so they're holding their own in the midfield. Wow, Kaboompa really pulled off a surprise victory at Adelaide without the chicane. Nice job sneaking past everyone. Wow, Kaboompa pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations. Looks like they really knew how to push those virtual pedals to the metal. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. A fun fact about the 1950 BRM Type 15 is that it was quite the tech marvel for its time, featuring a supercharged V16 engine that was known for its impressive power, but also its notorious reliability issues. Imagine trying to tame a beast that powered through races with the ferocity of a lion, but sometimes decided to take a nap right in the middle of the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. No pressure, but your favorite sleek machine is waiting for you to give it some love. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts and it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Cupra T43 is a classic, but the Porsche 718 RSK is known for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the tracks at Albi and how these cars handle corners and speed, I'd probably put my chips on the Porsche. It tends to be a bit more nimble and better suited for a twisty course. But hey, with vintage cars like these, it's all about who can keep their cool and avoid the drama. So, my money is on VD39 and the Porsche. Still, it's anybody's race in the end. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albi with Orange Funk on pole, cruising in a vintage 1955 Gordini T32-2. It's like watching history in the making, but let's see if the old school charm can keep up today. Orange Funk has shot off the line into the lead. Yates Algaming is holding second place, just behind. Swell placed he's in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Acorn is climbing to fourth place. Down Tilquist has moved up to seventh. Vina 17 is now in ninth. Emphatic and Evolution 954 are locked in a tight fight for fifth place. Hyosify is climbing 2 spots to 8. Emerald Tick 398 is advancing 1 spot to 12. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Maya and Emerald Tick 398 are now nose to tail for that spot. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 14. He's right behind Elicitone. 1095 now. Both fighting for 13. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14th. Swell-placed V just nudged into second place. Baycorn and JSL Gaming are nose-to-nose for third. Baycorn is climbing fast into second place. Swell-placed V and Baycorn are nose-to-nose for second. Kyosify and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for seventh. Kyosify just moved up to 7th place. Elititona 95 is gaining on VD39 and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Thomas Moran is inching closer to Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. The fight for 12th place between Thomas Moran and Emerald Tick 398 is heating up. Vina 17 is inching closer to Down to Quest, closing the gap by a second. Elititona 1095 is climbing 1 spot to 10th place. Emerald Tick 398 and VD39 are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing to 11th place. Thomas Moran is now 12th. Sputnik NZ has moved into 13. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Eliciton, 1000 the gap by a second. Ren Kauri and VD 39 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Swell-placed V is climbing to second place. Elititona 95 is chipping away at Vinha 17's lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Ren Kaori is making a move up to 14th. Baycon is just ahead of Swell-placed V. Looks like a close fight for second place. Vinha 17 and Down to Quest are also neck and neck for 8th. This race is heating up. Henfatic is holding a solid 6th place, but VD39 is way behind in 15th. Looks like Henfatic has the edge for now. Baykarn is climbing to second place. Kyosify is now in 6th. Vinha 17 has moved up to 8th. Henfatic is climbing to 6th place. Vinha 17 is now 7th. Down Tarquest is in 8th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Vinha 17 just climbed to 6th place. Looks like they're on the move. Maya and VD39 are nose to tail for 15. This could get interesting. Bacon is driving a Ferrari. Bye. 555. Starting from 5th position. They're currently holding on to 2nd place, just behind Orange Funk. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not setting the pace. Slow place V is closing in on Bacon quickly. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to 12. Sputnik NZ and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for that 12th place. Orange Funk is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Elizatona 95 is racing a Vanwall VW5 from 1958. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. Wow, Orange Funk just took the top spot. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Orange Funk really outdid everyone else today. Congratulations on winning the race. You drove like a true champion, leaving the competition in the dust. That was some seriously impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the 1990 Jaguar XJR-12. It was a racing car built for endurance racing, specifically for the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It managed to finish second in 1990, which was quite impressive considering the fierce competition and the fact that it was powered by a V12 engine, giving it a bit of that classic British luxury, combined with racing prowess. Basically, it was the car that said, "We might be fancy, but we can also go really fast and stay the distance." Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI cars battle it out in style. Hurry up and make your choice. This is a classic matchup with a twist of nostalgia. The Peugeot 905 from 1992 is known for its aerodynamics and speed, but the Lancia LC2 from 1985 has that vintage charm, and maybe a little more agility in the corners. Honestly, if this were about pure speed, I'd lean towards Xumagirl in the Peugeot. But the Lancia's lighter weight and nimbleness could give Equinox 2 a sneaky advantage on a curvy track like Paul Armagnac. So, my gut says the Peugeot might just edge it out in a straight race, but don't be surprised if the Lancia pulls off something fancy around the bends. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Group C cars, led by bot Kate Zoomergirl in a 1992 Peugeot 905, are lining up on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer machines will catch up. Katsumergirl has taken an early lead, followed closely by Equinox 2 and Shran Metati. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Rosigod Gumming and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 5th place. Daisine Sarwu is climbing up to 7th place. Appy Air Dobe and Base Nazartfu are fighting hard for 7th. Rosigod Gumming just climbed to 5th place. Desinisart Wu moved up to 6th, but is now battling Blaming Buddha for that spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Apidope just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Husky Hog and Apidope are nose-to-nose for 8. Yaks in the Box is climbing up to 18. Husky Hog is climbing up to 7th place. Mutube is now 9th. Trash Crashton is making a move to 18. Jack Cinderbox is racing a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1. They're currently in the 18th spot, so they're not exactly crushing it, but not falling apart either. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Strong and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Blaming Buddha and Husky Hog are swapping positions in that tight fight for 7. Nox Exodus and Skozarabs are locked in a close duel for 12. Tron just nudged into second place. Flaming Buddha and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Flanky Frankie is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Wayne Bretsky and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for that same spot. Trash Crashton and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for the 17th place. Rose Goldgaming is climbing up to 4th place. Someone and Rose Goldgaming are neck and neck for that spot. Trash Crashton is advancing to 17th place. Trash Crashton and Direct Official are battling it out for 16th. Flaming Buddha is inching closer to base Nazart Wu, closing the gap by 1 second. Jackson Dabox is catching up to G.G. Swishman 33, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Flaming Buddha and Base Nassar 2 are neck and neck for 6th place. Justin Gilks just climbed 1 spot to 17. Trash Crashton and Justin Gilks are now battling it out for 17. G. Cheeseman 33 is racing a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione Jet. They're currently in 20th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 40 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the quicker Group C cars, especially Chasm Girl leading comfortably. The Retro GT 500s are struggling to keep pace on these demanding turns. Wayne Bretsky is driving a Honda SXG22LM. He's currently in the 12th place and has a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Husky Hog is driving a 1992 Peugeot 905 in the Group C class. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. And their fastest lap is very close to the top. Looks like they're hanging in there with some solid pace. Tron is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing hard but still chasing Kizuma Girl. Direct Official climbs to 16th place. Direct Official and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 15th. Banks is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bazinatu is also moving up 1 spot to claim 5th. Justin Gilks is making a move up 1 spot to 16th. Justin Gilks and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close duel for 15th. Wow, Kizuma Girl, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Dotty Deal. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Kizuma Girl took the win. Congratulations, you just showed those other cars how it's really done. Great job pulling ahead and claiming that top spot. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1972 Ford Torino. This car was part of the muscle car era, and was known for its powerful engine options, including the legendary Cobra Jet V8. It was so popular that it even appeared in movies like Rocky III, where Apollo Creed drove one in a memorable cameo. Talk about a muscle car that made its mark both on the street and the big screen. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so don't miss out on your chance to choose the one that will dominate the race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The Plymouth Roadrunner and the Ford Torino are both iconic muscle cars, but balancing their strengths is key. The Roadrunner has that legendary 1971 vibe and a reputation for speed, but the Torino was no slouch either, especially the 72 model with its solid build and straight-line performance. Having driven them both in the virtual world, I'd say it's going to come down to the handling on this Virginia track. The Plymouth tends to be a bit more agile, but the Torino's straight-line power might give it the edge on those long stretches. I'm leaning towards the driver in the Plymouth, just because that car's got a bit more of that aggressive muscle car charm. But hey, the Torino could surprise us with its durability and raw power. Tune in to see which one actually takes the checkered flag. Either way, it'll be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Virginia International, and leading the pack is Bot the Betty White Show and a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like Vintage Charm is leading the way. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack, followed closely by Spikeballs and Radajero Active Vixen. Looks like the Betty White Show is trying to set the pace early on. Spikles is right behind, maybe planning a move soon. Raditeroactive Vixen is hanging in there, but no overtakes yet. Penny 3 is on a roll, jumping to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Gillix is making some serious progress, climbing 3 spots to 17. Reditero Activa Vixen is leading the charge now, moving up 2 places to take the top spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 3rd place. The battle for 3rd between Betty White Show and Shotodoroki 39 is heating up. Nonstop is also making moves, now in 8th place. The Betty White Show is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. S7 Games has also gained 1 position and is in 5th. Roger Bear 302 and Spikles are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Spikeables is holding on to 5th place, but S7 Games is applying pressure. Princess Wildface and Excepcion are still neck and neck for 15. Aethoplasm is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 23. Schmerzenleib is climbing steadily to 7. Mystic is also making moves up to 8. Aethoplasm is on a tear, climbing through the field and now in 8th place. Exception and Spear-like Hail nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel-to-wheel. Rumi if it's 13 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Nestek just nudged into 8th place. Roger Bear 302 also gained a spot, now 9. Globals is now in the 17th place, climbing 1 spot. Its Aurora has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 20th. Spear-like Hail is driving a Dodge Charger and currently in 12th place. Looks like they're just hanging around, not making any moves yet. Druafalsa and Rosaurus are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Aetoplasm is chipping away at Alex Hasnobrain's lead, closing in by over a second. Alex Hasnobrain is in the last place with a Dodge Charger. Looks like a tough race for them so far. No overtakes or moves to speak of. S7 Games and Shotodoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Roger Bear 302 and Uncanny Buddy are also fighting for 9th, so expect some fireworks there. Wow! Red is Aeroactive Vixen took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Radazura Activixen. That was an impressive win. They really showed everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see what they pull off in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Clark International Speedway was originally built in the 1980s as a testing ground for the Philippine Air Force? Now it's more famous for hosting some of the most exciting racing events in Southeast Asia. It's like a little piece of aviation history turned into a racing paradise. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever car the AI hands you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being kind of mysterious, I'd say it's anyone's game. The 1983 Sauber C7 is a classic, so it's less about the driver and more about who can handle that vintage beast the best today. Since we don't have much info, I'd put my money on whoever's feeling a little more brave, or maybe just the one who's had more coffee this morning. So, let's sit back and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Clark International Speedway. Leading the pack right now is Bot Indigo Pete in the iconic 1983 Sauber C7 Tennessee. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lid. Forti Afro has taken an early lead, followed closely by Indigo Pete in second place. Jade's Elgaming is currently in third, trying to keep up with the frontrunners. Wolf's Light is climbing fast, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Indigo Pete just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Forte Afro and Indigo Pete are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Aerotic is climbing fast into the top 15. Gigo Gyne Miracles is right behind, also making a move through the pack. Aussie Oglu 10-2 is gaining ground, but still a few spots behind. Naiba moves up 1 spot into 4th place. The Betty White Show also gains 1 position, now in 5th. Chia Zalgaming and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 5th place. Dongertsong 3 is really having a rough time dropping back to 27th place. The Betty White Show is making a little progress up to 4th. Bobardo is climbing up to 9th, not bad. Bobardo and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 8th place. Wanabakido climbs 1 spot to take the 18th position. Alan 656 and Wanabakido are locked in a close fight for 18th. Yesterone 133,796 just grabbed the lead from Indigo Petit. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. Bobardo is climbing up to 8th place slowly but surely. Indigo Pate is now in 1st place. The Betty White Show has moved up to 3rd. Naiba is in 4th. The race is heating up. Forte Afro is climbing to 4th place. Bobardo and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 7th. Aussie Up 2002 is making a move to 19th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Bobardo are nose to tail for 7th. Wolf's Light and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 22nd place. Dongrits on the 3 is hot on Apex Milkbag's tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yesterone 33,796 and Indigo Pete are nose to nose for 1st place. Apex Milkbag and Yabara Wanda are locked in a fierce fight for 26th. Dongerts on 3 is creeping up on Apex Milkbag, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naiba is climbing up to 4th place. Dongerts on 3 is chipping away at Apex Milkbag's lead, now just 3.8 seconds behind. The Betty White Show just overtook Gesterone 133,706 for 2nd place. Bobardo is closing in on the top 5, moving up to 6th. The Betty White Show just overtook the previous leader and is now in 1st place. Indigo Pate is right behind, trying to take back the top spot. Naiba is closing in on Gesterone 133,796, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to second place. Naibe is also moving up to third. Bobardo and Fort Iafro are nose to nose for fifth. Bobardo is climbing to 5th place. Waynebretsky is advancing to 20th. Apex Milk Bag is pushing into 24th. Naibe is climbing up to 2nd place. Yesteron 33,796. And Naibe on nose to tail. For 2nd. Bobardo is chipping away at Indigopati's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Congratulations to the Betty White show on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Congrats to the Betty White show for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done on taking the top spot. And a big shout out to Naibe for snagging the fastest lap. Ow! You can claim the 1984 Lola, a D, a 01. Group C2. Nice work! For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the chicanes require quick steering adjustments and precise control. Power is important. But if your car can't navigate those tight turns smoothly, you're going to lose precious seconds. So, a car that can stay composed and change direction swiftly would be my top pick for a race like this. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the final seconds. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make it happen before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the action. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Honda Prelude Type S is known for its nimbleness and handling, especially around tight curves like the chicane. The Camaro SS, on the other hand, is more about raw power and straight-line speed. Given the circuit and the nature of the race, I think Bacon with the Prelude might have the edge on the twists and turns. But Iaprist's Camaro could surprise us if it manages to dominate the straights. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Honda for a likely victory just because of its agility around the chicane. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Circuit de Var, with a tricky chicane and our front-runner Botbicorn in a classic 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. It's like watching a vintage movie with a turbo boost. Let's see if the old school can keep up. Bacon has shot off the line to take the lead. Priest is holding strong in second place, while Spear-like Hale is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close battle already forming behind the front runners. Priest just overtook for the lead. Tuna Tarishan is closing in on the top 4. The Dreamkeeper is making a move to climb into the top 5. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 6th place. Epic Sugar and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 5th. LXX2A and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba is now in 8th. Story Forge has moved into 10th. Story Forge is driving a 2000 Acura Integra GSR. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a middle-of-the-pack effort so far. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. Naiba has also gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Epic Sugar and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Bacon is leading the race in the 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably so far. Yama Priest is leading the race with a 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot. But with the Camaro's reputation for power, they might be just waiting to make a move. Tuner Russian is driving a 24 Mercedes-Benz C20. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Dirok Official is driving a 2000 Lexus GS 300. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into 4th place. Epic Sugar and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for 7. Naiba is climbing up to 5th place. Epic Sugar has moved up to 7th. Deluxe Combo and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 7th. LXIX just overtook Epic Sugar and is now in 7th place. They are nose to tail, battling hard for that spot. Epic Sugar is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. LXIX and Epic Sugar are neck and neck fighting for 7. Dirok Official has advanced to 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Storyforge is driving a 2000 Acura Integra GSR, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in the last place, but only a few seconds behind the leader, so a comeback might still be on the cards. Naiba just overtook someone to take 4th place. The Dreamkeeper and Naibi are nose to nose for that spot. Dirok Official is climbing up to 9th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Naiba and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that position. Dirok Official is gaining on LXIX, cutting the gap by over a second. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 27.7 Volkswagen Golf GTI and is currently in 4th place. They've been steadily climbing up the ranks but haven't quite caught the leaders yet. Yama Priest is holding a slim lead, but Baycorn is right behind, waiting for a mistake. It's a close finish. Naiba just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Spearlight and Naiba are nose to tail for 3rd position. Looks like a battle is brewing. Naiba is now in 3rd place. LXIX is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Deluxe Combo is creeping up on Dirok Official, closing in by just over a second. Yama Priest is holding a small lead, but Baycorn is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight finish coming up. Deluxe Combo is driving a 24 Mercedes-Benz C320. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders, with their fastest lap being over 2 seconds slower than the race leader. Well, look at that. Yama Priest just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Yama Priest, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You were really cruising to the finish line. Great job. And Naibe, you're the overtaking champion today. You can claim the 2002 Honda Integra Type R. Nice work out there, making those moves. Sure thing. Did you know that Donington Park National is famous for its challenging layout and tight corners? It's often called the Chapel Curve because of one of its most tricky turns, which really tests drivers' skills. Basically, it's a track that rewards the brave and the precise, making it a favorite for race fans who love a good challenge. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven car will take the crown. Wow, tough choice here. The Sauber C15 is a classic, but it's definitely showing its age compared to the sleek Ferrari F310. The Ferrari's got the speed and agility, which should give it a good edge on Donington Park's twists and turns. But hey, maybe Wanga Tang's 72s. Driver skills will surprise us with some old-school maneuvering. Overall, my bet is on the Ferrari, for that extra boost of modern tech and speed. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park National. Leading the pack is bot Thomas Moran in the pole position, zooming in a 1996 Tyrrell 024. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Thomas Moran has shot to the front, holding the lead. Ixajax is right behind in second place. An uncanny buddy is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Ixajax just overtook Thomas Moran to take the lead. Thomas Moran is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Sean and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wangatang 7272 and Unconey Buddy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Catgirl, TM and Wangatang 7, 272 are also fighting for 4th. Rusnapalm 6 and La Croissone 1980 are locked in a close scrap for 15th. Sean and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 8th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up one spot to 15. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jack Cinderbox are neck and neck for 12th place. Auxlo Fay and La Croissone 1980 are also locked in a close fight for 16. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving the Williams FW18, a car known for its balance and speed. They're currently in 15th place just behind the midfield and their fastest lap is close to the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Silhouette just overtook Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios for the 13th spot. They're nose to nose in that battle. Auxlo Fay is driving a McLaren MP411, which is known for its sleek design and advanced aerodynamics for the era dating. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the top, sitting in the lower half of the field. Thomas Moran and Ixajax are neck and neck at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shran and Zombush 86 are trading paint for 8th place. This is getting spicy. La Croissone 1980 and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Not over till it's over. Alex Sasnobrain is driving a Benetton B196. They're currently in 12th place and have a decent lap time, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Silhouette is racing in a Jordan 196, and they just moved up to 14 from 15. Looks like they're gaining ground and pushing for a better position. Catgirl TM and Wangatang 72 on 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Sean is climbing up one spot to 8th. Jackson Nebox is making a solid push up 2 spots to 10. Shran and Amundsen are nose to nose for 7th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wangatang 72 is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 4th place. Looks like he's saving some speed for a late push. Well, look at that. Ajax must have been saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Ajax really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. You must be feeling on top of the world right now. You definitely earned that win today. Keep up the good work and maybe next time you'll even leave the competition in the dust. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. That car is known for its insane speed and handling, especially on a tricky circuit, like Surfer's Paradise. Plus, it has that sleek aerodynamic design that just screams I'm here to dominate. So I'll put my chips on the McLaren, and hope it leaves the others in the dust. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a Lamborghini. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is pretty much a brand new adventure. It's like a surprise box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Since neither has a clear edge in experience or skill, I'd say the car and maybe a little luck will decide who takes the crown. But hey, I'm probably just going to enjoy the chaos and see who surprises us. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Surfer's Paradise, and up front we've got the bot Bunnysoft Doom in that sleek 2016 Acura NSX GT3. Looks like they've got the best seat in the house to kick things off. Bunnysoft Doom has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Marty Freeze is hanging tight in second place, not letting go just yet. Gamasta Tigamin 1000 is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Marty Freeze and Bunnysoft Doom are still nose to tail at the front. Imus Gordon just gained 2 places and is now in 4th. Gravy Graves also moved up 2 spots, now sitting in 6th. Beyond Food Arc Souls is climbing to 14th place. Dank Nuggins is also moving up to 16th place. Dank Nuggins and Legacy Tabsambong X are neck and neck for 15th place. Merchican Live just gained a spot, now in 9th place. Tryhard Triad and Merchican Live are nose to tail battling for that 9th position. Gravy Graves is driving a Ferrari 458 GT3, which is known for its agility and speed. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. The Ewart is driving a 27 Honda Civic A in the TCR Class AR. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Beyond Food Dark Souls is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in the 15th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. The GT3 cars are leading comfortably with clear speed advantages, while the TCRs are stuck in a pack, struggling to break free. The track favors the GT3's power and handling. Wendy Stupsumbong 6 is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They are in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without major drama so far. The tight corners at Surfer's Paradise are causing some overtaking chaos, but the leaders seem to be managing the chaos better. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Imus Gordon is really having a tough time dropping to 17th place. Gamasta Tigamin 1000 is even further back at 18. Amtering Wesishtamid Kassit, Kadikariadakat Ori. Unistix is making moves and is now in 3rd place. Marty Freeze and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to tail for the lead. Gamasta Tigamin 9000 just gained 1 spot and is now in the 17th position. Marty Freeze is holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he is definitely in the mix to challenge for the win if he keeps this pace. Marty Freeze is holding second and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Unistix is driving a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3 and is currently in third place. They started in fifth and have been gaining ground with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Looks like they're on the move. EdSauce21 is holding 8th place, just ahead of Merchican Live, who is in 9th. Looks like EdSauce has a slight edge, but with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADLC. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. EdSauce21 is holding 8th place, so he's got a bit of a gap to catch Merchican Live in 9th. Not impossible, but he's got some ground to make up. Merchican Live is just behind, so it's a close fight. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving an Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in the 13th place, and their lap time is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding a steady but not spectacular pace. Marty Freeze is now in first place. Jamasta de Gamma 9000 is catching up to Rexenzerer, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Unistix is gaining on Bunnysoft Doom and is now just a few seconds behind. Jamasta de Gamma 9000 is hot on Rexenzerer's tail, closing in steadily. Trehart Triad is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308 in the TCR class. They're currently in 8th place but are significantly slower than the leaders with a fastest lap of over 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Marty Freeze took the win. Looks like they're really on fire. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Marty Freeze really pulled off a win. Congratulations! Looks like all those late-night racing simulations paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sepping track has enough turns to make a roller coaster jealous? It's got 15 corners that keep drivers on their toes and spectators biting their nails. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, just without the loop-de-loops. Welcome back, deplorable Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time to see some of these AI cars do their thing. Hopefully you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in the same sleek Lamborghini Huracan at Sepang. No stats, no history, just pure guessing and hope. Honestly, with so little info, it's like picking a random card from a deck and hoping for a royal flush. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the one with the most confident thumbs up before the race starts will probably have a slight edge. But really, this could go either way. It's a thrilling game of chance and pure adrenaline. So, let's sit back and enjoy the high-speed mystery ride. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sepang and leading the pack is Bot Franquerti in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they've got a pretty early lead, but don't count out the others just yet. Franquerti takes the lead right out of the gate. Conamality is holding strong in second place. Cristal 33 is close behind in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Crystal 33 is making a strong push to the front. Frank Reddy and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for the lead. Runner Rampage is climbing fast into third place. Scoza Ops and Runner Rampage are nose to tail for third place. Hamid Media climbs to 5th. Adanut 44 advances to 8th. Adanut 44 and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 7th. Skozarobs is climbing up to 3rd place. Runner Rampage and Skozarobs are neck and neck for 3rd. Connor Mality and Hermit Media are fighting hard for 5th. Hermit Media and Runner Rampage are nose to tail for 4th place. EU20 Plays and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 11th. Joey Vaughn is climbing up to 13th, gaining 1 spot. EU20 Plays is climbing up to 11th place. Caffeinated Car and EU20 Plays are battling closely for that same spot. Silent Fox 213 is advancing to 16th place. Silent Fox 213 and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 15th. Scozer Ops and Frankworthy are nose to nose for 2nd place. EU20 Plays and Deplorably Able are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Silent Fox 213 just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Connor Mality and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 5th place. EU20 Plays is inching up to 10th. Deplorably Able and EU20 Plays are battling hard for 10th spot. Alwyn Storm is climbing nicely to 6th place. Silent Fox 213 is also making moves up to 14. Silent Fox 213 and Joey 1 are nose to nose for 13. Silent Fox 213 just overtook Joey 1 for 13th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Vinhas17 is currently in 8th place on the track. Their Lamborghini Hurricane is holding steady, but they're a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the mix. Rosaurus and LXEXXAXE are nose to tail for the 17th place. LXEX just nudged ahead, claiming that spot. The Critical Leg is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. They started in 17th and are currently in 16th, so they've gained a spot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Silent Fox 213 is in 14th place with a Lamborghini Huracan. Saint looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Connor Mality just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Alwyn Storm and Connor Mality are nose to nose for that spot. Deplorably Apple and EU20 Plays are also close for 10. Things are heating up in the midfield. Silent Fox 213 is in 14th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Their race looks steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher. Deplorable is in 11th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is just over 15 seconds. So they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Deplorable is in 11th place with a fastest lap of just over 15 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Malady is currently in 6th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. So they're hanging in, but not exactly setting the pace. Rose Auris is in the 15th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their lap time is the slowest in the top 20. So it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Storm is in 7th, holding a decent position, while Van Has 17 is in 9th, trying to catch up. Storm might have the edge for now, but Van Has 17 could still make a move if they push hard. Wow, Crystal 33D really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the one to beat. Wow. Crystal 33 really soared to the finish line, didn't they? Big congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like all those hours of coding paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Alright everyone, the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Just a few minutes of technical magic, and we'll be back to watch these cars race around the track. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all